reason for giving thanks for what matters. It's the time to show up, be there for each other, and to feed our hope for a brighter tomorrow. Celebrate being together with a KFC festive feast. Get the new festive 9 bucket. Proceeds from each festive feast purchase go towards hurricane relief. KFC is finger licking good.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker.
Much quicker.
And you need to make sure.
Need to.
I'm the coach.
And I'm the assistant coach.
No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water?
I've got it, coach.
A surprise defeat on matchday 1 has left champions KC in a precarious position. They now face perennial rivals Calabar, who are flying high in the round of 16. KC must get at least a point to have a chance of advancing, but even then, their fate won't be in their own hands. It's a season full of surprises that could leave the famed Purples singing the blues. It's KC versus Calabar in a 4:15 p.m. showdown in the Issa Manning Cup this Wednesday, December 3, live and exclusive on CVM TV. Before that, Mona High looked to move into the quarterfinals, but standing in their way is the mighty Jamaica College. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. The doubleheader comes to you from the Stadium East Field. Catch the live action on CVM TV, CVMTV.com, and CVM Television Jamaica on YouTube.
Time for our Powerade Team Talk, starting with our Powerade Hydration Tip. Proper hydration keeps your energy up, sharpens your focus, and helps you prevent cramps in those crucial final moments. The impact of Hurricane Melissa continues to be felt across Western Jamaica, and today it has reached the heart of schoolboy football. Maldon High have officially withdrawn from the Da Costa Cup after struggling to field a team in the hurricane's aftermath. Our Team Talk looks at the challenges they've faced and what this means for the competition moving forward.
It's a decision that even assistant coach Delano Peters didn't see coming up to Tuesday when CVM Sports visited the school in rural St. James.
Not now. No. Right now we don't have that. I don't have that. Right? I don't have the chance of not playing the match. Because I said we have a few, the numbers were okay last week. It wasn't good yesterday, but today was poor. So tomorrow and the rest of the week, we'll see how it goes from there.
The devastation was evident upon arrival at the school. In fact, even getting to the school in the hills of St. James proved a challenge. The main road has been blocked off, and the alternate route took our team at least an additional hour to get there. When CVM Sports finally got there on Tuesday afternoon, training had been cancelled because not enough players turned up. That's been a recurring theme for Maldon since the passage of Hurricane Melissa, as some of their players live in some of the most remote areas in St. James.
Well, it's been hard. We try to talk to them and also refer them to the guidance counseling department for all the persons who are suffering or finding challenge to cope with everything that's going on. Now, we try to keep meetings with them on a regular basis before trainings, just to talk to them and get them back in the mental space to play some football.
In fact, the coaches have still not heard from some of the players 4 weeks on from Hurricane Melissa. They've been cut off by road and are not accessible by phone.
Okay, well, one of the players, well, they don't talk about it a lot to me, right? But one of the players, he said he has experienced a lot of flooding. Basically, his whole house has been destroyed, lost his belongings. Also, he said he's lost a few things in the storm. His belongings, especially personal items like his school belongings and so on.
Since the resumption of training last week, they have not had as many as 10 players in training on any particular day, and the players who have turned up have not necessarily been part of the starting 11. But having said all that, assistant coach Delano Peters was still hopeful of returning to play so that players could take their minds off the hardship they're currently facing.
Well, I really want the football to happen, right? For me, I want the football to play, but for the boys, it's difficult. For me, I want the football to play. But the boys are finding it difficult just to cope with everything going on around them. So their mental level like them wanting to play football, it's difficult to get them to play football because of what happened, right? The mental capacity right now about football is not really at its highest level. But for me, I want the football to be played, right? It's not about me really, it's mostly about the players.
And he's not alone.
The school community wants the football to be played. Everybody around the school, the principal, teachers, me as myself as a coach, we want the football. But without the boys, or without the mental space, we can't have any football.
But alas, the mental, physical and financial state of the players, the physical structure of the school and other factors meant the head coach, Dylan Tellwell, who was not present at training when CVM Sports visited, had to make the decision to withdraw the team from the competition.
You know, some teams have the capacity to have their players camped, dorm, they have the infrastructure, they have whatever it takes. For us, it's a bit difficult, right? Players coming from far, our cottage or our dorm is being damaged, so it's hard. Teams can prepare properly while we are struggling to get the boys together to have a training session.
Issa announced last Friday that the Da Costa Cup would resume on Saturday, November 29, and the Manning Cup a day earlier. Malden were scheduled to play Christiana at Manchester High on Saturday as part of CVM TV's live and exclusive doubleheader. Malden's withdrawal means Zone 1 is now down to 3 teams. Their previous match against Cornwall College has been declared null and void. The top-ranked team that does not advance to the quarterfinals will be given a bye to the first round in the Ben Francis Cup knockout competition.
That's it for today's High School Pitchside. Keep cheering for your teams, chasing your goals, and remember, on and off the pitch, it's all about the heart and the hustle. See you next time.
A surprise defeat on matchday 1 has left champions KC in a precarious position. They now face perennial rivals Calabar, who are flying high in the round of 16. KC must get at least a point to have a chance of advancing, but even then, their fate won't be in their own hands. It's a season full of surprises that could leave the famed Purples singing the blues. It's KC versus Calabar in a 4:15 p.m. showdown in the Issa Manning Cup this Wednesday, December 3, live and exclusive on CVM TV. Before that, Mona High looked to move into the quarterfinals, but standing in their way is the mighty Jamaica College. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. The doubleheader comes to you from the Stadium East Field. Catch the live action on CVM TV, cvmtv.com, and CVM Television Jamaica on YouTube.
Every dream conquered is another dream gained. I land and I fly again like a jet plane. Headed straight in your direction. 'Cause I'm wiser, one step closer. I'm winning 'cause I work so hard. And the music keeps on playing, and the people them I say we are my show tonight. Oh, what a feeling! Don't stop dreaming. Keep on believing in the power of the feeling. Whatever you want, take a chance. Song in your heart, step in your dance. You got a spark, don't put it down. Shine your lights
A surprise defeat on matchday 1 has left champions KC in a precarious position. They now face perennial rivals Calabar, who are flying high in the round of 16. KC must get at least a point to have a chance of advancing, but even then, their fate won't be in their own hands. It's a season full of surprises that could leave the famed Purples singing the blues. It's KC versus Calabar in a 4:15 p.m. showdown in the Issa Manning Cup this Wednesday, December 3, live and exclusive on CVM TV. Before that, Mona High looked to move into the quarterfinals, but standing in their way is the mighty Jamaica College. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. The doubleheader comes to you from the Stadium East Field. Catch the live action on CVM TV, CVMTV.com, and CVM Television Jamaica on YouTube. Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these four boys dream of playing in the ISA schoolboy football competitions.
Will you score this for Casey? Will you score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And KC has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield. And that's what you love to see. They may be rivals, but the camaraderie is what it's all about. Can't wait for the final.
When the bus them man, I want to watch my son up play finals on CVM, you know.
But mums, you can't watch it on CVM website, man.
Come on, my son score, my son score, my son score, my son score.
Greatness begins here.
Said when I wake up in the morning, I say a word of prayer. Tap, 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 tap. Yo, this is yours truly, The Image, and I'm representing for CVM. See it happen. You hear that? CVM what? See it happen. Listen, keep it locked.
A surprise defeat on matchday 1 has left champions KC in a precarious position. They now face perennial rivals Calabar, who are flying high in the round of 16. KC must get at least a point to have a chance of advancing, but even then, their fate won't be in their own hands. It's a season full of surprises that could leave the famed Purples singing the blues. It's KC versus Calabar in a 4:15 p.m. showdown in the ISA Manning Cup this Wednesday, December 3, live and exclusive on CVM TV. Before that, Mona High looked to move into the quarterfinals, but standing in their way is the mighty Jamaica College. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. The doubleheader comes to you from the Stadium East Field. Catch the live action on CVM TV, CVMTV.com, and CVM Television Jamaica on YouTube. We are back. Yes, we are back. After 37 days, schoolboy football is back, but under different circumstances. Far different circumstances.
The confirmed death toll from Hurricane Melissa has climbed to 45.
The destruction Hurricane Melissa left in her wake is undeniable. The disruption of lives, displacement, and in some cases, absolute desperation were palpable. CVM Television is the official broadcaster of ISA Schoolboy Football 2025. Unauthorized recording, broadcast, or streaming of matches or related events is strictly prohibited. CVM Sports ISA Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, True Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts.
Number 10, Jamon Lyle. Number 13, Javier Grant. Number 17, Dante Logan. Number 19, Dwayne Berger. Number 21, Dujani Thompson. And number 40, Michelle Dennis. The head coach is Raymond Watson. And now for the starting lineup for Mona High School. Number 1, Howard Robinson. Number 3, Fabio Campbell. Number 4, Jonaldo Payne. Number 7, Savike Morton. Number 8, Javade Wallace. Number 10, Skylar McFarlane. Number 11, Nathaniel McCarthy. Number 12, Devontae Pitts. Number 13, Sean Layton. Number 16, Franklin Mitchell. And number 19, Siraj Singh. The head coach is Donovan Duffy. The match officials for today, the referee is Odette Hamilton, assistant referee number 1, Rickton Arthur, assistant referee number 2, Andre Smith, and the fourth official is Shane Norton.
Between these two massive institutions in the Manning Cup?
Well, it's a big game. It's always a big game whenever these two teams face off. No different today in the quarterfinal. We know what's at stake. And if you don't know what's at stake, Mona currently third in this zone, this round of 16 group on 3 points. Jamaica College on 4 points. Jamaica College, they only need a draw to advance. Mona, they need a win. Big things at stake, and we're off in a mammoth game in the Issa Manning Cup.
Mammoth game indeed, and Mona High kicking from left to right on your screen. Jamaica College obviously right to left in those iconic dark blue kits. All kits this season provided once again by our main kit sponsor, Soccer Express. So a massive thank you to them, the official kit sponsor of the Issa Schoolboy Football 2025 season. As Jamaica College look to step into the ascendancy early. A switch of play here, intercepted by Mona High, and now they can look to get things clear. It's a poor header out, and it's afforded JC the opportunity to try and build. But again, Mona look to get it clear, and that time it's a poor clearance, a poor attempt at a clearance from Savike Morton. So, throwing one by Dante Logan of Jamaica College. He takes it quickly. Howell is put under some pressure, but he works out of it very well, and he finds some space on this far side. JC looking good in his opening stages as he drifts past one and past another. Ball into the box, it's blocked very well. Dangerous play on that right side. Mona escaped though, and here is their main man, Sean Layton, looking to orchestrate from deep. It's a lovely out ball, which is controlled eventually by Skylar McFarlane. Here's Layton once again. Again looking for that lovely switch of play, and again it's right on the money. Oh, lovely touch inside, but it was just a bit too heavy that time from Savike Morton. Mona still on it. Here's Wallace looking for the underlap run that time of Cavante Fitz, but it goes out harmlessly for a Jamaica College goal kick.
Yeah, frantic start to proceedings here. Ricardo Martin on the sidelines for Mona today. Of course, their technical director, Craig Butler, received a red card following Mona's last game against Eltham High. That was a 1-0 loss for Mona that has left them in this predicament. But this game off to a really quick start. Both of these teams trying to up the intensity early, get a really good start. And we saw yesterday how important good starts can be in these types of games. Glenmuir taking on Garvey Masayo and really pummeling them due to a really quick start they had. 3 goals in the first half. JC, I'm sure, looking for something similar as they play another ball into the box.
And it's a strike that came in, but it just, well, I thought it took a slice off his foot, but it looked like it actually took a nick on the way through. And it's going to be the first corner kick of the game, and it goes the way of Jamaica College. Corner kick here be taken by Jervia Grant, and he goes short, and there's a lot of space here for JC to pick a cross out, and that time he didn't get the sufficient curl or elevation on it, and it's gone straight out for a Mona High goal kick.
Yeah, disappointing delivery. Of course, these teams tend to meet at the latter stages of the competition. 2021 especially, the quarterfinals, the semifinals as well, as Jabari Howell bursts through the midfield.
He's got loads of space and he unleashes a venomous effort towards goal, but couldn't keep that one down. But again, Jamaica College providing much of the early intrigue here, Leger.
Yeah, and he's going to be a big part of that intrigue. Jabari Howell has played multiple seasons of the Manning Cup, and here's another one of their danger men, Jamon Lyle, who drags his shot wide.
Yeah, Jamaica College sharing the goals around this season. Their top scorer, Dwayne Berger with 11. Kishan Lee Chin has 10. Jabari Howell, as we said, on 8. Here they are still coming forward. Could be an opportunity for a lovely 1-2, and it is. And it's another strike from distance. This time, Dante Logan, who's on 6 goals this season, and Jamaica College playing some really slick stuff around the box.
Yeah, and that's really their MO. A really well practiced team, a very well coached team. Mentioning some of their players, and it's really a star-studded lineup. Many of these players involved in national programs, whether it be under 20, at the under 20 level or the under 17 level. It's a good turn from Jamon Lyle, who has represented Jamaica College at under 14 and under 16 level as well. Won titles at those levels.
Yeah, Mona just can't seem to get out at the moment. Being beaten in this midfield battle. Lovely drop of the shoulder that time. Thompson spears it out wide. Javier Grant, lovely bit of interplay, but it goes out for another Mona goal kick. And so far, 5 minutes into this game, they really haven't been able to get out outside of that Sean Layton switch of play.
Yeah, Donovan Duki, the man with the head coaching responsibilities for this Mona team, heavily involved in the Phoenix program overall nowadays. Also the head coach of Phoenix Chapelton Maroons in the Jamaica Premier League. Several of these Jamaica College players also involved in Jamaica Premier League teams. Jabari Howell plies his trade at Mount Pleasant. Jamoy Dennis on the bench today. Of course, a part of Cavaliers' title-winning team last season.
There's a long ball over the top. And Mona have been looking to go direct more often than not in the opening stages of this game, and it could break for them here. He's driven very, very wide, and in the end, it's a good bit of defending from Donald Stewart. Puts it back off the boot of Franklin Mitchum out for a Jamaica College goal kick.
Yeah, and that's how Mona will try their best to attack. They have very quick wingers. So alongside Sean Layton, I'm sure they'll be trying their best to exploit those spaces out wide. Jamaica College are a team that inverts not one but two of their fullbacks at times, both Dante Logan, who's in possession now, and so too Dejoni Thompson. So spaces will be there to be exploited. It's just whether or not they can get the ball for long periods of time, and they haven't been able to do so thus far.
Looking for the switch of play after some really intricate stuff on this near side. They do get it out wide to Grant. Cuts back and plays it towards the edge of the box. Howell played it in, cleared away by Mona High. Like I said, so far it's been all Jamaica College. And if you're just joining us, this is the first game of our doubleheader here, live and exclusive on CVM TV. The next game, as Sean Layton doing some defensive duties, skipping away from the challenge, and he's actually kept that in, or thought he did, gone up for a throw in. The next game of our doubleheader sees defending champions Kingston College clash with Calabar High. And the Manning Cup holders are in a very similar situation to the defending Da Costa Cup holders, Gary Maceo, that we saw go out of the competition at Glenmuir yesterday. So KC needing a win, another massive game in the Manning Cup, and you're going to see it live and exclusive on CVM TV after this one ends. Still so much intrigue in this one, and oh, that's fantastic play. He's still going. Oh, he just tried to get it out wide there, Jabari Howell. Probably been the brightest spark so far for Jamaica College. Their number 7.
Yeah, massively talented player, Jabari Howell. Mentioned that he's a part of the Mount Pleasant unit in the Jamaica Premier League. Got a goal to his name last season, but Mona on the hunt for a goal now.
At the crucial moment, he just took his eye off it, Savvy K. Morton, but he still got it here. Looks to cut inside onto that left foot. Silky smooth dribbling, but the cross was lacking. And JC just a bit lackadaisical when the ball was in the air there, but they've kept hold of it. Just got caught under the feet, and then loved a bit of play from Berger. And they're looking for the option of Grant out wide, but Yeah, he's not going to get to that one.
Yeah, overcooked that pass. You can already see the way in which Jamaica College love to attack. Many silky smooth dribblers in their unit. Berger, Lyle, Howell, Grant with a lot of pace to exploit down the line. And then when you couple that with the steal that they have in the middle of the park most of the time with players like Devontae Allen and the two fullbacks that love to come inside, it's a dangerous combination. And they're looking to get that combination going now through Lyle.
He's now shifted out to this right-hand side, back to Grant. Got Howell inside and he does use him. Lyle's on the overlap. Instead he goes back and then it's going to be a shot from distance and some frustrated faces for Jamaica College there as that shot was, I mean, the less spoken about that one the better. As we just tick over 10 minutes played here. At Stadium East. And Mona, now they look to switch it up and try to play out from the back. Ball down the line looking for Savike Martin. He tries to leave it and then get there at the end of it, but very good play from Dante Logan. Good strength being shown as well. And get it back into the middle of the park for Devontae Allen, who combines well, and now they get it clear, and now it's Howell. Grant's over there on the right. He's got Lyle with him as well. Instead tries to go direct. So that one is safely into the arms of Howard Robinson.
Yeah, looking for Kashawn Lee Chin on that occasion.
Leighton wins it back for Mona. She looks to shift it onto that left foot and then get away from the challenge, and did go down. Referee keen-eyed, spotted the foul and free kick for Mona.
And you have to think that if Mona are going to get anything out of this game, a lot of that has to come from Sean Leighton. 23 goals, 5 assists to his name this season. And I think at this point he would be many people's pick for Manning Cup Player of the Season so far. So if Mona's excursion in the competition is going to continue, he will have to be a big part of it.
Major talent is Sean Leighton. Referee was just having a word or two with some players in the box. Nathaniel McCarthy to swing this one towards the penalty spot. It does get there and it's a header for Sean Leighton, but straight into the welcoming arms of Michelle Dennis, who looks to go along himself. Looking for Chin, but that one comfortably back to his opposite number, Howard Robinson. Again, Mona now looking to play out from the back and then go direct. And it's still with them though, and Sean Leighton was on the overlap, but that time not the best. Number 9 play from Franklin Mitchum. And JC can now once again look to come away with things. There's Logan. Back to Stewart. So composed under pressure. Plays it into the middle of the park, and it's a great challenge from Sean Leighton, who's showing his work rate now, and more work rate being shown, good work rate at that, and Mona have won it back high up the pitch, but the pass at the end was lacking, and JC once again cool, calm, collected, play it out, and now they've got numbers on the counter-attack potentially. Lyle out wide to Grant. He's continued his run, Jamon Lyle, and they found him. Chin's in the box. Can he pick him out? Good defensive block there. Jonaldo Payne with the block. Leighton challenging. Still though with Jamaica College.
Yeah, and they look to build again calmly. A lot of fluidity and flexibility in this Jamaica College lineup.
Bit of a late challenge there, but the referee said it wasn't a foul on Jabari Howell. And Sean Leighton wins it back for Mona. And he's going to look to go on one of those Sean Leighton runs, marauding down this left side, cuts inside with the step overs, but very, very well defended. Looked like Jaheim Hall. Now it's Jamon Lyle, infield, looking for Howell. Out wide to Berger, skips away from one challenge. He's away from 2 and 3. It's still Berger. He could shape to shoot. He is going to shoot. It's deflected. And it's trickled out for another Jamaica College corner.
Yeah, so many of these Jamaica College players love the ball to feet. They will drift inside, both wingers. It can lead to a lot of combinations centrally, like what we would have seen earlier. And Sean Layton is the Mona player that needs some attention. But at times, I think it can cause a little lack of dynamism, especially with runs in behind. But they do opt for more control rather than mostly transitional play do Jamaica College, so it is a trade-off.
And as we said, JC sit atop Group 4, level on point with Eltham. The only undefeated team remaining in this year's Manning Cup. And obviously any positive result for them today ensures their safe passage to the quarterfinals. At the same time, a win for Mona would punch their ticket to the next round. A draw today leaves them needing the result between Eltham and St. Jago to go their way. And we'll obviously keep you updated on all the scores in and around the Manning Cup this afternoon. And for Mona, they began the round of 16 with a commanding win over St. Jago, but a 1-0 loss at Eltham has left them in this precarious position heading into today. It wasn't just their first loss of the season, but the first time they've dropped any points at all. On a perfect 10 wins from 10 in round 1 into the round of 16 as one of only 2 teams to do so, but the other team, St. Catherine, has already exited the competition, Legere.
Yeah, it might be a bad omen for Mona. They're looking to change their fortunes around as they look to defend this JC short corner.
And they have taken it quickly and looking to catch Mona unawares. Here's Lyle. Looks to maintain possession. Back over now to this right side and swung towards the back post. Headed up and out by Jaheim Hall. Mona goal kick.
Yeah, Mona playing a little bit of a dangerous game, allowing that cross to come in.
Yeah, we spoke briefly about it yesterday, Leger, the big jeopardy that there is in knockout football. In a team like St. Catherine, obviously won every single game in the first round, already out of the competition. Mona doing the same, out, or potentially could go out at the round of 16. Garvey Maceo, defending champions, already out at the round of 16. So many teams that looked exceptional in round 1, in jeopardy or already out of the competition as soon as the knockout stage starts, and goes to show that teams really have to be on their A game at all times.
Yeah, especially with the break that would have happened because of Hurricane Melissa. It has maybe stunted a little bit of the momentum that many teams would have had. Maybe they would have had time to come out slow out of the blocks against other teams. But at this desperate stage of the competition, they haven't had that luxury. It has caused for them to wobble when they certainly needed to be firm. You mentioned the teams before, but also someone like Manchester. Highest scorers in the Costa Cup history in the first round. And then when it really counted, couldn't find the goals and couldn't find the points, and they're also out. So a lot going on in schoolboy football, extremely exciting times. Mona looking to excite here through Sean Layton, but he ends up just fouling over there on the far side.
Jamaica College free kick deep inside their own territory as Dejohnny Thompson was fouled. They take it short. And now they look to play out from their own box, and it's very good distribution that time from Dennis, and a lovely first touch can lead to a Jamaica College attack. It's in for Chin. At the byline, it's a fantastic save, I think. Or not, actually, it just went wide of the mark. Referee says goal kick. I thought surely Howard Robinson got his foot out, but fantastic effort from Chin. As you see it again, good first touch from Berger. Lovely run and a slide with ball in behind, and Chin shot inches wide. Showing the danger for Mona High. As JC's 2 top scorers combining nearly to lethal effect. Headed out, back in by Howell. Lyle challenging. Howell wins out though. Only for a moment as Fabio Campbell can get it clear and he's looking for Sean Layton. Towering figure. Takes it down on his chest. Now the ball is played direct looking for McFarlane. But again, dominance of the JC Central defenders showing. And it's another ball in behind. And it's Chin again, takes it on early. And it goes in. Horrible moment for Howard Robinson. But Keshawn Lee Chin gives Jamaica College the lead.
Yeah, top stuff. Really top stuff from Jamaica College. Mona pushing so many players forward, leaving a chasm of space in that central area that Jamaica College exploited to devastating effect. Only took 2 passes. Logan into Jabari Howell, who drove through that space. And it's this bit of movement here from Keshawn Lee Chin. The finish was fierce, yes. It should have been saved, yes. But he won't care one bit as Jamaica College 1-0 up early against Mona.
What a big goal that could be as Chin bags his 11th of the season. Goes level with Dwayne Berger in their little battle for JC top scorer. But most importantly for them, that goal could prove crucial as Layton looking to go to battle once again with DeJohnny Thompson, and so far Thompson's done really well to hold up Mona's marksman. Flicked header, and they're looking for the 1-2 here. Mona as they come forward. Snapshot from Skylar McFarlane, dragged well wide that time.
Yeah, and it will be tough for Mona now. They were already pushing a lot of players forward. Now they'll have to do so even more, but they have to be wary about the space centrally that they're allowing Jamaica College. JC are a team, as I described, that are built to dominate those central areas. Mona, they're pushing a lot of players forward. They are playing a nominal 4-2-3-1. But as soon as they're in possession, you're seeing both fullbacks fly up, midfielders leaving really only one.
And there's another dangerous ball in behind, as that space Leger was speaking about, and Jamon Lyle at that occasion was the one making the run.
Yeah, now Jamaica College have players running beyond that last line. That's been the adjustment we've seen. And it's causing Mona a whole heap of issues. And you can hear it. Someone on the Mona coaching staff saying that the runners aren't being tracked in behind.
As Jamon Lyle stands waiting to take this corner kick.
Stealing a couple of yards as Mona prepare an early substitution actually. Of course, not necessarily obscure to see that from a Mona team. Javed Wallace is off. Demario Brown is on as his corner is swung in.
Headed up, more up than out, and then finally Sean Layton can boot it clear for Mona. Only as far as Thompson, but his touches are poor and he's got to get there and he doesn't. But the numbers getting back for Jamaica College, and Dante Logan hooks it away. And that clearance turns into a very good pass, and here's Howell into the middle of the park for Lyle. Good interplay with Chin, and in the end it just was a bit of a mix-up that time.
Looks as if the offside flag would have gone up as well. So Mona subverting all expectations, not only making a substitution in the 23rd minute, but also making a substitution on a defensive set piece. They really don't care about the rules of football, do they, like?
It doesn't seem so at all. But they're looking to try and get themselves back into this game. Here's Morton. Driving away from the challenge. He's got another one coming. Does the same again. Ball towards the back stick. And it's a good header. It's a very good leap from Sean Layton, but easy enough for Machel Dennis, who looks to go long immediately. And Chin was lurking, but very good defensive work that time from Jonaldo Payne. Throw into JC and confirmation, as you see, of that Mona substitution. I'm wondering if it's may have just been an injury and maybe an early tactical adjustment. But nonetheless, 22 minutes into the game, making that substitution.
Judging by the disappointment on Wallace's face, I don't think that it would have been an injury.
And he seemed to be walking pretty well as well. As JC looked to play it out from the back again, confidently on the ball. Get it out wide here.
They're trying to invite this Mona press and then look to play through it confidently, and they have done so to a point here. Howell doing well and escaping also.
It's absolutely brilliant play from Howell, and it's a free kick that's given on a yellow card against Fabio Campbell, but maybe if the referee had held off just a minute, Howell had actually gotten through that. I mean, at that point, I wasn't too sure if he was going to get through either, because he was absolutely manhandled by Fabio Campbell. Such is the quality and strength of Jabari Howell. First booking of the game, as the free kick is taken short and quickly. JC again just trying to work it, maybe a cute little free kick routine that time, but didn't really work out, and it's led to a Mona throw in the JC half. And sometimes maybe it's better to just get the ball into the box. As the throw is taken, looking for Sean Layton as he tries to spin away. Good defending from Donald Stewart. Exceptional defending as well, as he gets the ball into the feet. It's Captain Dante Logan. Out wide now. Here's Grant looking for the run of Chid. And again, he's just trying to play off the shoulders of the two centre-backs, and that time the pass just a bit too heavy.
Yeah, he's making some very intelligent runs in behind. It's Kashawn Lee Chin.
And referee indicating that I think a player is down off the ball here, and it's Jamaica College goalkeeper Machel Dennis. After 26 minutes, and we're going to have a slight break in play as he receives some treatment, just pointing towards that heavily taped knee. So hopefully nothing too serious. As this break-in play, this gives us an opportunity to just analyze the first 27 minutes and take a look at the goal actually. And here is that ball in behind Leger. Fantastic run off the ball, and the finish, as you said, it was powerful, but Howard Robinson really should be doing better.
Yeah, he should do better, but my favorite thing about that goal, I'm not quite sure if it's a run or pass, but it's that run from Kashawn Lee Chin, because initially it's almost as if he's lulling that centre back to sleep, not necessarily looking as if he's trying to run in behind, more so maybe trying to collect the ball to feet, and then there was just a simple instance where he decided to accelerate past that centre back, who was then flat-footed because of his initial movement. And I think that's just lovely centre forward play. And Jamaica College certainly deserved their 1-0 lead, and it came down to a real bit of brilliance initially from Dante Logan finding that pass to Jabari Howell, who took up that intelligent space, then the very good pass through, and then after a finish that should have been saved, yes, but everything in the approach play so impressive from Jamaica College, and they have been impressive generally so far in this game.
Yeah, very impressive in this game, very impressive in this year's competition. As I look to put the squeeze on, Layton drops deep, keeps away from the challenge, he still got it and plays it infield. Pass was just a bit under hit, and it allowed JC the opportunity to get back on the ball. They're squeezed away from the challenger, Davante Allen. Howell sliding in. But Mona have kept hold of it there. Here's Savike Morton looking for the overlap, but poor pass that time. From a player of his quality, you expect a bit better to find the run of Covante Phipps, but overall, Mona as a team have really struggled to get into this game. That time they've won the throw-in. Unfortunate ricochet for Dante Logan, but Mona's throw-in taken quickly, looking for Sean Layton. Going to battle once again with the Jamaica College players, and that time losing out once again. Free kick JC. Half an hour played in this game. If you're just joining us, absolutely massive clash in the round of 16 as things stand. Mona High going out at the round of 16 stage. They need to find at least a goal. But there's a game elsewhere between Eltham and St. Jago, the other two teams in this group. That has a massive impact in this one, but so much space on this near side for JC, and it's a heavy touch at the crucial moment. Dwayne Berger, that just ensures that chance goes begging. Mona goal kick.
Yeah, Berger has been one of JC's shining lights this season. Yet to really put his mark on this game. But rest assured, he usually finds a way. So too this man, Sean Layton, who's dropping increasingly deeper to get possession of the ball.
Now Savike Morton looking to twist and turn and get the ball into the box, and he did so, but the header is a good one. Comes to Sean Layton on the edge of the box though. He's got support all around him. Ball now with Siraj Singh looking for the overlap when it comes to Savike Morton. And you see, just a bit frustrated with himself that time. It didn't quite catch it sweetly enough. That one always curling away from Marshall Dennis's goal.
Yeah, really snatched at that one.
Dennis to go long. Looking for Lyle. Loses out in the aerial duel. Now looking to bite back, and he does well to win it back. Grant face to face with Franklin Mitcham. He wins out. Lovely bit of footwork. Gets it to Jamon Lyle.
Speaking of footwork,
his turn.
And I've always said on multiple platforms that Jamon Lyle, when I first saw him play at the age of 13, 14, one of the most talented players I've ever seen locally, and has been developing here at Jamaica College, currently a part of the Jamaica Under-17 setup. Really majestic player when he's in full flow, and has led Jamaica College to, as I mentioned earlier, Under-14 and Under-16 titles in the past. Looking to do the same here with a Manning Cup title, alongside a star-studded cast, it must be said, but he certainly would make a big impact.
And that time, just a high boot from Jamaica College gives Mona a free kick just inside the JC half. Indeed, their team, as we've said, blessed with such immense technical talent. As the free kick comes in at Sean Layton, again rising, couldn't divert that one goalwards, but he's actually won the corner though.
Yeah, because of his height. So despite his slender frame, he has been a player that has been very dangerous from these set-piece scenarios.
And he was challenging Donald Stewart there, who's no slouch. Has a massive frame himself. As JC looked to come away on the counter-attack, and it's a foul right on the halfway line. And Chin is feeling the effects of that one. Keshawn Lee Chin now helped back to his feet. Mona just ensuring JC aren't able to take the free kick before they get all their players behind the ball. But again, JC just looking to play through the lines. Stewart's touch is a bit heavy, but looks to spear it out wide to Grant. Can't get there, but again, the initial pressure from JC to win the ball back is so immense that Mona barely have any time to settle into things, but that time winning a free kick. It's just under 10 minutes plus added time to go in this first half. Mona coming forward, needing a goal. Here's a man that can give them a goal, Sean Layton. Found by Savike Morton. Goes back to Phipps. Morton challenging with Howell. Winning out that time. And I tell you what, he's done so well to dig out a shot with that much power from that angle, but Marshall Dennis was always behind it.
Taking time over the clearance, but it's a booming one that could find Kashawn Lee Chin.
And the looming threat of Chin enough to win the throw-in. Potential maybe for a long throw. No, instead they do go short. And they look to work this on the edge of the box. But they've won it back through Jamon Lyle. Howell takes one touch and then sprays the ball out wide. Thought it might have been a handball there from Berger. And there he wins the throw-in on this near side. Dante Logan.
So much space once more for Jamaica College, especially in these areas of the pitch. Mona press not quite as aggressive as it once was. They did win the ball there, and they actually do win the throw-in.
Yeah, and even Cavante Phipps thought that it wasn't their throw, and indeed it wasn't. Assistant referee helping out there. Savike Morton just falls over the ball, but again does well to sweep it back to his defenders. Now Sean Layton with the lovely Cruyff turn, and now the pace. Oh, he's driven away from 4 players, and he's got a man in the box, Sean Layton. Oh, it's a gorgeous pass. Just too much on it for Skylar McFarlane. Still with Mona. Dennis retreats onto his line. And JC now with numbers back, forcing Mona out of their box, and then across towards the back stick. And Sean Layton arriving, and it's still in danger. And somehow Skylar McFarlane has missed the target altogether with Sean Layton beating out the goalkeeper that time.
Yeah, he's really trying his best, trying his hardest to will Mona back into this game, Sean Layton. First, a long busting run to even get Mona up the pitch. Fantastic cross initially. And then loitering around the box once more, out leaping the Jamaica College goalkeeper, Dennis. And wow, offside in the end. But the danger still real, courtesy of Sean Layton and Mona.
Ball booted long again by Dennis. Mona in the last 5 to 10 minutes growing into this game, doing better in these midfield battles, and there's a player shifting away from 3 or 4 challenges, but eventually winning the free kick. Good play in the middle of the park from Mona High. Another free kick, another opportunity maybe for McCarthy to go long, and he does so, looking for Layton once again.
Who wins it once more, but that one hoisted clear.
Yeah, nobody there to combine with Sean Layton, but that's why he's such a lethal threat. A player with so graceful on the ball, bags of technique, but the physical aspect of the game where he can go up to him and he can win aerial duels at will. from a uniquely dangerous attacking force.
Actually reminds me a lot, especially at this height and at this stage of his career, of another Phoenix Academy graduate. Just not quite as powerful.
Mona free kick again, looking for Leighton. Defensive header only falls to Savike Morton, who's somehow his shot has turned into a good pass and it could come to Leighton on the edge of the box. Comes back to Morton, who, I mean, he's been in shooting mood all afternoon, but yet to force any big threat for Marshall Dennis in goal for JC. JC goal kick. Dennis more good distribution. Headed on by Berger. Could fall for Chin and does, but he leaves it to Howell. Sprayed out wide to Grant. He's got Lyle on the overlap. Underlap, excuse me. Has found Jamon Lyle. Back inside to Grant. That's a gorgeous first touch. And a lovely cross. And it had to be an intervention that time from Fabio Campbell, and it was a crucial one. As Mona can now look to counter-attack with Sean Leighton. Immediately pressurized, but skips away from one challenge. But the numbers game, beating up Mona's number 13 that time, was put on the press, but it's a gorgeous switch of play. It's gone up for a Mona high throw. Throw in taken. There's Suraj Singh. Back to Campbell. Goes long looking for Savike Morton. Doesn't win his header. Right now comes to Berger. Trying to go around this player. Good defensive work. And going to be a Jamaica College throw. Logan to take this throw in.
Players taking this time to get some refreshments in.
Throw-in will now be taken by Dante Logan.
Jamaica College need to calm down a bit in possession. I think they're falling into the hands of Mona.
As we've seen in the last 10 minutes of this game, Mona growing into things increasingly. Stark contrast to the opening stages where JC looked composed, calm, collected. Now they look to come forward. Cuts inside, does Berger. Out wide, looking for Lyle. Good first touch, and the second is a strike towards goal that's blocked well, and it's out for a corner kick to JC.
Yeah, that first touch was something else to create the space for the shot, but closed down well.
Howell sauntering over to provide the short option for JC. That's how they played their last corner kick. This one goes long, and not really long, but it comes to Howell in the end. Cross into the box, it could fall to Jamon Lyle on the edge, and you do not want it to fall to that man. JC double their advantage, and Mona High have it all to do. 43 minutes played. Mona High nil, Jamaica College 2.
It's just what he does. Supremely talented Jamon Lyle. Quite excellent technique on his weaker foot. Jamaica College, the initial cross was shallow. The second cross was defended well, but it just fell to the wrong man. On that left foot, half volley, sliced it a bit with the outside of the boot. Could not be saved, that effort. And JC, after being under some pressure for the past 15 minutes or so, let's just say they've calmed down a bit now. 2-0 up against Mona, and they're now under some serious pressure to get the next goal in this game.
And the goalkeeper has gone down to add insult to injury. Howard Robinson needing attention. It's Lyle's 4th goal of the season. With more than a handful of assists as well. Has been a sparkling talent and a joy to watch in this 2025 Manning Cup season.
Started this season not playing actually, did Jamon Lyle. Only came into the Jamaica College team around the 8th game or so in the first round after many questions about his availability for the team, but since he has come into the team, he's not only taken over the number 10 shirt, but he's also made that position his own. And when you couple that with the talent that's there already in those midfield areas, Jamaica College have become suddenly a very frightening proposition, as if they weren't before, for practically any team they face this season.
As we enter minimum of 3 minutes to be added on at the end of this first half. As the Jay said, Jamon Lyle only played 5 games so far this season. This one is 6th. He's already got 4 goals in those games as the Leighton looks to go long. That one didn't have enough on it for Savike Morton. Berger has a man in his back, and the pressure was telling as it's going to come to Sean Leighton on the edge of the box. Skips away from one challenge, couldn't get away from the second, and he did a bit too much there with his tackle. Referee saw the foul and blows for the free kick.
Yeah, almost trying to do it all on his own, Sean Leighton. Unfortunately for him, it hasn't worked out so far, despite his very best efforts. Has been willing Mona up the pitch by himself at times.
Yeah, and he can't afford to fall into a 2-1 track mind when it comes to his attack, because that time he had an option on the overlap. I believe it was Franklin Mitchum in some space on the left, but instead chose to cut inside, try and beat the men. Here's Lyle trying to beat his man, but good challenge from Covante Phipps. Throw into JC. Taken short. Here's Chin.
Maybe trying a skill too many there as Dante Logan prepares a cross that's far too deep. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Joni Thompson able to keep that one in.
Mona, goal kick. Taken short. Maybe, just maybe, time for one more attack. Good play from Donald Stewart, who's had a very good first half. And he's done this so much, following attackers into midfield with his press, winning the ball back on a few occasions, but this time he's out of position now. And Sean Leighton with not much by way of support, doing battle but losing out. Good defending from JC, and that time thought it might have been a foul on Lyle, but referee says play on, and Leighton now battling. Mona trying desperately to win the ball, as Stewart eventually goes long and nearly finds his striker Chin. And again, the JC counter press working well, and luckily for Mona, that one ricocheting back off a JC player out for a Mona throw. Trying to get things back in play, potentially to get one more attack before the halftime whistle, but they won't do so. It's been all JC in this first half in a crucial matchup. So far, Mona High haven't quite yet come to the party. Halftime scoreline here at Stadium East. It's Mona High 0, Jamaica College 2. We'll be right back after this with first half highlights and more.
is Jamaica's season for giving thanks for what matters. It's the time to show up, be there for each other, and to feed our hope for a brighter tomorrow. Celebrate being together with a KFC festive feast. Get the new festive 9 bucket. Proceeds from each festive feast purchase go towards hurricane relief. KFC is finger licking good.
so tasty. What I got with a caramel center. What I got and so much chocolate. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. With so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, you find caramel. Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. What I got, oh, 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 oh. What I got, you know we love you. What I got, oh, 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 oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What I catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker, much quicker. And you need to make sure. I'm the coach. And I'm the assistant coach. No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
Welcome back to CVM TV's live and exclusive coverage of ISA Schoolboy Football in 2025, the return of the Manning Cup. Halftime scoreline here at Stadium East, Mona High 0, Jamaica College 2. And highlights for the first half coming up now. I mean, as this game kicked off, it was pretty much all JC, but the first chance of the game came to Sean Layton. It wouldn't be the last time that he won a big aerial duel, but JC so often playing through the press, playing out from the back, ball out wide to Dwayne Berger. Lovely slide rule ball inside for Chin. And that time he shot inches wide, but it wouldn't be the last time we saw a very good run off the shoulder from Chin. And this one, gorgeous run, as said by Leger in the first half. And the strike with just too much on it for Howard Robinson. That to open the scoring. His 11th goal of the season. Now their joint top scorer, Keshawn Lee Chin. Mona, though, would try to come back at them. Savike Morton down this right side. Cut inside onto that left foot. Ball towards the back stick. But the header was straight down into the arms of Dennis. And this was a period of the game where Mona were trying to force their way back into it. Savike Morton with a snapshot, always curling away from the JC goal. This one, another big chance. Good cross into the box. And again, Sean Layton beating his man in the air. Couldn't keep his shot on target. More battles on that near side. Savike Morton again shooting from distance. Again, not finding the back of the net. Ball fell to Morton once more, and you saw that he was in the mood to shoot all day. That one fell, though, to Sean Layton on the edge. And then eventually again came to Savike Morton. Really struggling to find the mark. And then the second goal of the game. Short corner didn't really work out, but it fell to the edge. To the one man you really didn't want it to fall, to Jamon Lyle. And I tell you, that finish is something special. First touch wasn't the best, but he absolutely lashed that one home. No chance for Howard Robinson. And that's how it's ended up. At halftime, 2-0. These, the halftime stats. 2 shots on target, both finding the back of the net for Jamaica College. 5 fouls to 3 for Mona. 1 yellow card for each team. JC having most of the corners and also having most of possession at 60% to just 40 for Mona High. I'm going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back after these messages.
We are back. Yes, we are back. After 37 days, schoolboy football is back, but under different circumstances. Far different circumstances.
The confirmed death toll from Hurricane Melissa has climbed to 45.
The destruction Hurricane Melissa left in her wake is undeniable. The disruption of lives, displacement, and in some cases, absolute desperation were palpable. But in the midst of despair, it is sport which can provide an escape. Hope can shine brightly even after the gloom of disaster has brought darkness. And that hope can be found in the teamwork, community, and camaraderie built through sport. ISSA Schoolboy Football is aiming to lift the nation's student athletes and the wider Jamaica out of the perils they face after the storm. Even in times of struggle, the Jamaican spirit of resilience will continue to shine through sport.
Every dream conquered is another dream gained. I land and I fly again like a jet plane. Headed straight in your direction, 'cause I'm wiser, one step closer. I'm winning 'cause I work so hard. And the music is to play, and the people them I say we are my show tonight. Oh, what a feeling! Don't stop dreaming. Keep on believing in the power of the feeling. Whatever you want, take a chance. Song in your heart, step in your dance. You got a spark, don't put it down. Shine your lights on.
It's a decision that even assistant coach Delano Peters didn't see coming up to Tuesday when CVM Sports visited the school in rural St. James.
Not now. No. Right now we don't have that. I don't have that. Right? I don't have the task of not playing the match. Because I said we have a few. The numbers were okay last week. It wasn't good yesterday, but today was poor. So tomorrow and the rest of the week we'll see how it goes from there.
The devastation was evident upon arrival at the school. In fact, even getting to the school in the hills of St. James proved a challenge. The main road has been blocked off, and the alternate route took our team at least an additional hour to get there. When CVM Sports finally got there on Tuesday afternoon, training had been cancelled because not enough players turned up. That's been a recurring theme for Malden since the passage of Hurricane Melissa, as some of their players live in some of the most remote areas in St. James.
Well, it's been hard. We try to talk to them and also refer them to the guidance counseling department for all the persons who are suffering or finding challenge to cope with everything that's going on. Now we try to keep meetings with them on a regular basis before trainings, just to talk to them and get them back in the mental space to play some football.
In fact, the coaches have still not heard from some of the players 4 weeks on from Hurricane Melissa. They've been cut off by road and are not accessible by phone.
Okay, well, one of the players, they don't talk about it a lot to me, right? But one of the players, he said he has experienced a lot of flooding. Basically, his whole house has been destroyed, lost his belongings. Also, he said he's lost a few things in his time. His belongings, especially personal items like his school belongings and so on.
Since the resumption of training last week, they have not had as many as 10 players in training on any particular day. And the players who have turned up have not necessarily been part of the starting 11. But having said all that, assistant coach Delano Peters was still hopeful of returning to play so that players could take their minds off the hardship they're currently facing.
Well, I really want the football to happen. Right? For me, I want the football to play. But for the boys, it's difficult. For me, I want the football to play. But the boys are finding it difficult just to cope with everything going around them. So their mental level, like them wanting to play football, it's difficult to get them to play football because of what happened, right? Their mental capacity right now about football is not really at its highest level. But for me, I want the football to be played. Right, it's not about me really, it's mostly about the players.
And he's not alone.
The school community wants the football to be played. Everybody around the school, the principal, teachers, me as myself as a coach, we want the football. But without the boys, without the mental space, we can't have any football.
But alas, the mental, physical and financial state of the players, the physical structure of the school and other factors meant the head coach, Dylan Telwell, who was not present at training when CVM Sports visited, had to make the decision to withdraw the team from the competition.
You know, some teams have the capacity to have their players camped, dorm, they have the infrastructure, they have whatever it takes. For us, it's a bit difficult, right? Players coming from far, our cottage or our dorm is being damaged, so it's hard. Teams can prepare properly while we are struggling to get the boys together to have a training session.
Issa announced last Friday that the DaCosta Cup would resume on Saturday, November 29, and the Manning Cup a day earlier. Malden were scheduled to play Christiana at Manchester High on Saturday as part of CVM TV's live and exclusive doubleheader. Malden's withdrawal means Zone 1 is now down to 3 teams. Their previous match against Cornwall College has been declared null and void. The top-ranked team that does not advance to the quarterfinals will be given a bye to the first round in the Ben Francis Cup knockout competition.
Welcome back to CVM TV and our coverage of the first game of our doubleheader here. It's Mona High versus Jamaica College, and the halftime scoreline was Mona High 0, JC 2. Moments away from second half kickoff here. And Leger, talk to me about, first of all, what you've seen from the first half, and for Mona High, what do they really need to do to try and claw their way back into this game, potentially save themselves in the Manning Cup?
I think they just need a little bit more front-end aggression. They need to keep the ball a little bit more. They have been struggling to create chances outside of individual brilliance, and that might end up being an issue. They're making subs, they're getting fresh legs on the pitch, but unless they have a little bit of a structural change, it will be quite difficult. JC also making a change, with Dwayne Berger making his way off for Jamoy Dennis. Cavalier man, multiple seasons in the Manning Cup for Jamaica College. He'll be slotting in down that left-hand side. Moments away from kickoff in this second half.
Devontae Allen to get us underway, and we are off. JC in command of this Manning Cup fixture, and it's a damning scoreline coming in for Mona High, because Eltham lead St. Jago by a 1-0, meaning that the only way for Mona High as things stand, to get into the quarterfinals will be with a win today, but they were nearly in that time. But good defending from Jamaica College as they look to come forward, but the clearance is deflected, nearly came for Sean Layton. Header on, but JC able to get it clear. That's fantastic work in the middle of the park. Here's Jamon Lyle trying to skip away from a challenge. Mona though, back on it. Good interplay on this left side. Substitute Devraj Singh is on. There's a ball into the box from Jonaldo Payne. Muted appeals for a penalty potentially for Mona. Waved away by the referee, ball out wide. And just out of the reach of Jamoy Dennis.
Yeah, Mona looking to up the tempo early in this second half, trying to be much more front-footed. They did show a little bit of potential, some spells in that first half, weren't able to capitalize. They'll need to, especially considering that scoreline we're hearing from the Waterhouse Mini Stadium. Eltham leading St. Jago by 1-0. And you're right, Lyle, it would mean that Mona need a victory in this game if results were to stay the same. So 3 goals minimum. And Jamaica College, not only do they look like they're not finished scoring in this game, they've been defending relatively well as well.
As the ball is won back again by JC, whose counter press this afternoon has been very, very good. For large portions of this game, really stifled Mona High. And then when they've won back the ball with players like this, Jamon Lyle, as he skips away from 3 challenges before winning the free kick. With players of such supreme technique, when they do win the ball, they do so well to keep it. Ball out wide here. Trying to battle away there was Grant. And Mona High win the free kick with Nathaniel McCarthy. Looking to go direct. Again, JC win the second ball. And here's Jamon Lyle again. Infield for Howell. Back for Jamon Lyle. Goes to the byline, tries to pull it across. And he just took it a bit too far there as he tried to get it back towards the penalty spot. And it's out for a Mona goal kick, which they take quickly.
Yeah, first touch just too heavy there from Lyle.
Was replaced by number 17, Zayadon McKenzie, unofficially in the 46th minute.
Throw in here for JC, and already they're not really in any rush to get things underway.
Number 9, unofficially.
And for JC, currently, they actually sit second in the group with, well, no, excuse me, they are still leading the group with this 2-goal lead. But if Mona were to get back into things, that Eltham goal means that Eltham currently on 7 points joint with JC, but JC with superior goal difference with this 2-goal lead. So a lot still to play for as JC come through the lines here. Lovely first touch from Chin. Gets it out wide. JC still with it. Potential for a shot from distance. It's a good strike. Got a lot behind it. But Howard Robinson well placed.
Yeah, well done by the Mona custodian there.
And very well done by Savike Morton as well, as Mona win a corner kick. And it's going to be Savike Morton to take. And no prizes for guessing who the main target of this corner might just be.
Yeah, you can see him making that back post run.
On it's come back off the post. And it's actually going to be a penalty. Michelle Dennis went for the ball, and the referee judged him to have fouled the Mona High attacker. And you can see the fans excited as ever. It's a Mona High penalty.
Yeah, Michelle Dennis, I think he made a mess of that. All ends up. The initial cross came out late to get it, flapped at it. It came off a Mona player onto the bar. And is that a soft penalty? Yeah, probably. But it was lackluster play, really, from the custodian. and he might have gifted Mona a way back into this game.
And it was very nearly 2-1 either way as the ricochet came right back off the woodwork. Nonetheless though, Sean Layton, the man you'd want in this situation, steps up with a chance to get Mona back into it. Layton against Dennis.
Opting for a long run up, walking around to his stronger right foot.
And Layton dispatches. Did you really expect anything else? And Mona have been gifted away back into this game. It's Mona High 1, JC 2.
Yeah, number 24 on the season now for Sean Layton. Calmly done, coolly done that penalty. Didn't seem as if he was ever in doubt if he was ever going to find the back of the net. And he's done so with aplomb. And now let's see how Jamaica College react to this pressure.
Yeah, and you have to expect it's going to be a red wave as JC immediately give the ball away, put it out of touch. And here is Layton again, winning the free kick. And he's ready to get the crowd G'd up. As you saw in the pictures after the goal, Mona High fans out in full force. Free kick here for Nathaniel McCarthy. McCarthy's free kick, it somehow made its way past the first two JC defenders, but eventually they get it clear. Kishan Lee Chin challenging. Is Jamoy Dennis away from one challenge and then another. Infield for Howell. And now goes all the way back to Stewart. Maybe an opportunity now for JC to take some of the sting out of this game. Instead, they've just given it away. McFarlane again in acres of space, and he hasn't made use of it as he was trying to combine with Savvy K. Morton, but the pass was loose and it actually nearly turned into a very decent opportunity. But now out of position is the Mona defender, and JC looking to take advantage. Jamon Lyle, the first touch, it's just a bit too high for him there. It's come to Howell though, tried for the spectacular, but JC again win it back. Howell tried to go out wide, appealing for a handball, not given. Ball with Mona. 3-on-2 here potentially for Mona. Layton's in the box. Morton's delivery. Sean Layton lurking. Good defensive work. And JC will look to come forward once again. Ball into the midfield for Howell. Out wide. Again for Dennis. Against two players in white and red. Cuts back in onto that right foot, plays it infield for his captain Logan. Drives away from 1 and 2 and 3. Fantastic, and the pass was nearly brilliant. JC still have it. Oh, and the touch at the crucial moment from Grant. Not what it needed to be. Potential for a Mona High counter-attack now, but pass under hit for Sean Layton, and he's reached out and actually won it back fairly, says the referee. Game being played at a breakneck pace now, as Sean Layton was looking to get in behind, but very good sweeping up there from Donald Stewart. And now, maybe time to take a breather, and no breather for JC. Savvy K. Morton is there. In a flash, it's 2-2.
Wow. Football. Mona showing that they have champion spirit within them as well. Look at the fans going ballistic, and they rightfully should. The opening 10 minutes of the second half, they have shown magnificent spirit to equalize in this game. Stealing in, JC the architects of their own demise once more. But Mona, they don't care whatsoever. And Savvy K. Morton stole in with a massive goal. It looked as if there was no danger whatsoever. Donald Stewart passing in field and then a miscontrol. Jamaica College not alive to the situation. And look at that. Look at those celebrations. Mona now more than in this game. They need one more goal, and now it will be Jamaica College who are under the cosh. Drama in the Manning Cup.
Can you believe it? It was Jaheim Hall who received the pass from Donald Sterling, and as Leger said, it looked like there was no danger. Donald Stewart, excuse me. It looked like there was no danger. But Jaheim Hall took his eye off the ball. And in the end, Savike Morton was more than alive. And he absolutely thrashed it home. Yellow card obviously given to Savike Morton for the celebration, removing his shirt. But I think there was another yellow card given out, and indeed there was to Nathaniel McCarthy. As again, now Raymond Watson having a word with his charges. Because somehow, JC, who had a stranglehold on this game at halftime, have gifted Mona a way back into it.
And Donovan Duki leading his troops, giving words of encouragement for the final 30 plus minutes.
And what a potential for a grandstand finish here. You've got half an hour plus to play inside Stadium East. And not only on the pitch, in the stands as well. All the momentum seemingly in favor of Mona High. JC desperately need to get a foothold in this game as we're back underway. Ball out wide for Dennis. Tried to skip away from two players, but Mona win it back. Only momentarily as, well, Jamoy Dennis, I thought he won it fairly, but the referee says it was a free kick. Frustration starting to build for Jamaica College. As Nathaniel McCarthy, well, he thought he was going to come across maybe to take it, but he's left it now. Going to be Fabio Campbell to whip this one in, headed away, and then cleared away by JC. But again, the clearance isn't a good enough one as a strike comes in from distance. But that one well wide of Marshall Dennis's goal.
Yeah, wayward in the end. As it stands currently, Jamaica College still the team going through. They would be going through in second place in the group because of Eltham and their current lead against St. Jago. Jamaica College would be on 5 points. Eltham on 7. Mona currently on 4, but another goal would take them above JC into that second position. JC, I'm sure, will want to top the group and avoid any, I would say, closeness in this race.
As Leighton looking to switch the play once again. This time looking for Devraj Singh, and again, JC giving the ball away, but they win it back with their captain. And Logan goes long, looking for Chin. He's battling away, and he's won it, trying to get it to Lyle. The clearance is skewed, but finds a Mona body. Sean Leighton again challenging and winning possession for Mona. And they've got numbers here, potentially, but JC with bodies back. Lovely switch out wide to Singh. Gorgeous first touch. Driving to the byline. It's Devraj Singh. Blocked crucially and cleared away by Jamaica College. And it falls for Dennis. Oh, and the poor touch from him means that the attack is stalled just but momentarily though. Jamoy Dennis again just trying to do it all on his own. It's going to come to Howell though. Out wide to Lyle. Oh, he skips away from one challenge brilliantly. And he gets the ball across. Just a bit too much on it that time. And it's going to fall to a Mona player once again. And they've got Sean Layton down the line. If they can find him, they can. Tries to swivel away with his touch. But good covering from Jamaica College. But they've conceded a corner kick. As I said, frenetic stuff here. As we've just now passed the hour mark. And a player down for Mona. Needing some attention.
Yeah, I think at most he needs a breather. Has been absolutely everywhere. Nathaniel McCarthy. It's been such a frantic start to the second half. 16 minutes, or 16 and a half minutes now of action. Mona have completely flipped the game. Jamaica College taking the lead in the 20th minute in the first half. Kashawn Lee Chin, excellent run, powerful finish. And at that time, Jamaica College were flying. And at this time, they were soaring. This finish from Jamon Lyle. 2-0 up. But Mona have come out in the second half with a motivation and a purpose. First through their leader, captain, and top goal scorer Sean Layton. And then through Savvy K. Morton, who thrashed that one home for 2-0.
As they've taken the corner short and quick. And JC are able to hook it away only as far as a Mona player. But now maybe there was a chance for a JC counter, and there still is here. Here's Chin. And surely that's a foul actually. No free kick, says the referee. Letting things go. Mona still on it, but now JC win it back once again. And again they have numbers. Lovely little back heel. Still with JC and Howell. And that time it's going to be a free kick for Jamaica College. And Howell getting the most of that one.
Yeah, they just seem to be overrunning everything just a bit, Jamaica College. They really do. Every touch seems to be a little bit loose. The passes aren't quite as sharp. And they need to do something to get a strong foothold back in this game.
Maybe a set piece is a potential avenue for Jamaica College. As Jabari Howell stands over this one. 30 plus yards away from goal. I mean, he looks like he's staring at this one with some devious intent. He's a long way out. Howell does shoot and he blasts that one right into the wall. And in the end the chance goes bang and Stewart gives it away and woof.
That's going to be a foul and a yellow card as well. They'll be asking for the red. There was a player covering, luckily, for Donald Stewart.
And I'll tell you what, if he didn't make that challenge on Sean Layton, and I think challenge is putting it kindly, as he absolutely grabbed him. It was a really poor clearance, and immediately, yeah, he had to make that challenge because Mona were away potentially. Taking one for the team there, Donald Stewart.
Jamaica College making a change, Malik Buckner. Coming in for Grant. Don't be surprised if Mona go directly for goal from this set piece. Savvy K. Morton certainly looks as if he's in that mood.
It is going to be Savvy K. Morton, and from pretty much right on the center circle, I'm not sure what else we would have expected from that one. He would have taken something miraculous to beat Marshall Dennis. But Morton's already got one goal today. Was looking for a second, but we restart with this Jamaica College goal kick, which is straight to a Mona player again. Leighton's touch. As Eltham now have gone 2-1 up against St. Jago, and the ball through goes right into the arms of Howard Robinson. So it's looking like there's a late whistle from the referee because of a player down. And it's going to be the goalkeeper, Marshall Dennis. So that second goal for Eltham, looking like they're going to come away winners in that game, meaning that pretty much Mona know now, or they know coming in, but they have to get another goal if they want to progress. And for JC, a draw will do, but for them and their lofty standards, they'll be wanting to go out and get a winner. But it's about that balance, Leger. If you're Jamaica College, do you try and go out and regain some control of this game, go out and try and push for that third and leave yourself open? Or do you maybe just be a bit more passive?
I think it's a difficult decision. I think they will want to win this game because they want to win the group. Important when it comes on to seeding and who they will be facing off against in that quarter-final round, who they would get in their group. So I think, and everything you said as well in terms of the prestige of the school and their football program, they want to win every game. I think it would be beneficial to them, of course, as well, momentum-wise, to get a victory in this game. So I think that will certainly be the way they want to operate.
Yeah, but as we've seen in the last, well, pretty much since half time, since that Sean Leighton penalty, Mona have been able to find so much more pockets of space against this JC team, and going for that goal could leave them in a very precarious position at the back. And we saw with the yellow card to Donald Stewart, just one mistake, just one momentary lapse can lead to a Mona goal as Jamon Lyle fouls Devraj Singh. And this is in another very dangerous position. Leighton's in the box. McCarthy, excuse me, over the free kick.
He's been whipping in these deliveries all day, Nathaniel McCarthy.
And if he gets a good delivery on this one, you could see the stadium explode. It's not really a good one. Lyle tries to head it away. It's still with Mona. Now with Singh. And that time just took his eye off things, did Nathaniel McCarthy. Allowed JC to put the press on, and in the end allowed them to win the ball back and win the throw in. Logan goes short. Good close control there from Jabari Howell. So another good challenge in the midfield from Mona, winning the ball back.
Trying to release Savvy K. Morton down that right-hand side.
And Morton battling for it, and he's won it back. And how he has grown into this game, Savike Morton, as it's a gorgeous switch of play for Deverak Singh. Ball towards the back stick, and Sean Layton leaping like a salmon out of water, but unable to convert that chance.
He was really soaring there. It seemed as if he was in the air forever as he was attempting that header. But the final result of that play is a goal kick for Jamaica College.
And maybe just getting a touch of cramp there. Sean Layton, as you see so often when games are played at this higher pace, at this higher tempo, especially for teams that went 5 weeks without football after Hurricane Melissa, to come into a game that's this high tempo can be a struggle for these players, as Lyle, composed as ever, now gets it back in a bit of space.
Trying to slow things down a bit.
But Logan gives it away, and he gives it to the wrong player, Sean Layton. Now Deverak Singh cutting onto that right foot. And that one, not his best work.
Yeah, always rising that attempt. The band of Mona trying to stir up a rallying cry.
Stewart's goal kick long. Ball out of play and out for a Mona throw. To McCarthy. Looking for Layton. They lose out, but they've got a man on that far side if they can find him. It's Savike Morton, and it's alert defending. Very, very alert from DeJohnny Thompson. He had to get there, and he did. Mona throw. Again, much of the pace just taken out of this game at the moment. Would definitely benefit Jamaica College. But Mona, we know a team that can turn it up at any moment. And again, JC in the second half, just been giving the ball away so much.
Yeah, they haven't been crisp whatsoever. Jamoy Dennis does well, but once again gives it away. But Mona obliges in this instance.
That was good composure shown by Stewart. Finds Lyle, lovely flick. Now Dennis. Good challenge though from McCarthy. And it's really is just coming down to composure here for Jamaica College.
Davian Ferguson has now arrived on the bench for Jamaica College. Their technical director.
As Dennis goes out to Lyle, it's a lovely first time cross. But that time, Malik Buckner just wasn't arriving on the same wavelength as JC's creator.
Davian Ferguson, of course, fresh off his success as Mount Pleasant's assistant coach as they won the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup last night in the National Stadium. Hasn't been quite as involved as he usually is with the Jamaica College program, but I assume that will change now. Probably a little bit more free time on his hands.
Yeah, huge win for Mount Pleasant. Good ball over the top here. Keepers come out. And Mona lose out for a moment, but Fabio Campbell battling with Chin.
And does very well. Winning the throw as well.
Exceptionally, and good sportsmanship between the two. After that battle, Campbell looking to go long. Gives possession right back to Jamaica College. Just a quarter of this game left to play, 15 minutes. Quarter of an hour, excuse me. Ball down the line. Howell plays it in towards the back post. Nobody there for Jamaica College. It was another very good delivery. But just nobody attacking it. Lovely first touch though from DeJohnny Thompson. Stewart back to Thompson. And the Mona press at the moment just falling a bit away. JC still on it, and again it's a hairy moment from Jaheim Hall and he gives it away. How he struggled in the second half. It was nearly a lovely ball in behind, and Hall's clearance is a poor one. It falls to Savike Morton, but he couldn't keep a hold of it. And I tell you what, Jaheim Hall is really having a tough time of things out there.
Yeah, both him and Donald Stewart, both centre backs.
Stewart having a really long talking to with Jaheim Hall, trying to G him up. As Marshall Dennis receives some attention. So here's another look at it. Ball in from Devraj Singh. It falls here to Jaheim Hall and he doesn't even really try and clear it, I think. Just throws his boot at it. Now an opportunity for both teams to take on some refreshment.
Both teams will need it.
It's a sweltering afternoon in St. Andrew.
Yeah, even in our commentary area, it's quite difficult with the heat.
As this was a look at the first goal and all the goals. Vicious strike from Chin. Poor goalkeeping from Robinson, but JC didn't care. Their second goal was just as brilliantly taken. Jamon Lyle, good first touch, but the second one was even better. Smashing that one home. Mona would get back into it. Maybe a soft penalty, but Sean Layton didn't care about that one. Dispatching it. And then JC, this just a moment of madness from Jaheim Hall. Very poor touch. And Savike Morton was alive to it before anyone else. And he thumped that one in. And that's how we've gotten to the point of the game where we're at now. Scoreline reads Mona High 2, JC 2, 78 minutes on the clock.
And there's actually a change at centre back. Joshua King making his way on for Jaheim Hall. Jaheim Hall, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, and we just spoke about the fact that he was finding it difficult. Him being the one directly at fault for the second Mona goal and nearly gifting Mona another opportunity there. Gets a good substitution if you look at the state of the game and how much he was struggling. And Jamaica High looking to add a third here. Ball in behind, looking for Chin. That's a brilliant save, it falls! And he somehow missed the target 6 yards out. Malik Buckner finds the crossbar.
Yeah, probably his first significant involvement in the game, Malik Buckner. And finally finding one of those passes in behind. It was a good one to Lee Chin. A good save as well. But just never settled under that one. And he really should have put this game to bed there. But instead, Mona still alive.
A goal there would have meant Mona needed 2 goals to turn this result around. And for Malik Buckner, the ball was looping up into the afternoon sky as Stewart skips away from 2 challenges very well. But Jamaica College lose out in the midfield but win it back. The referee says unfairly so. But the ball was looping up into the sky. He tried to watch it all the way but didn't catch it sweetly at all. In the end, slicing it into the ground and then onto the crossbar as Buckner tried to get hold of it again. Couldn't do so. Campbell looking for the switch of play for Sean Layton. hooked away by Thompson, who's defended very well. As the ball goes out for a Mona High throw. Mackenzie Gray with the throw. Not his best one, but he wins possession once again. Sean Layton again challenging with Thompson. Here's Layton. And again, tell you what, this afternoon DeJohnny Thompson has had a very good game. Lovely bit of play there from JC. It's Buckner. Just tried for the reverse pass there for Jamoy Dennis, but crucial block from Mona High out for a throw-in. JC throw.
Yeah, Jamaica College, I'm sure, will take a little bit of extra time over these set pieces. Devontae Allen trying to exert a little bit of control.
And it's a back pass that's given possession back to Mona High. And Savvy K. Morton's away here. He's got support in the box. And JC recover, but again, out of nothing, Mona with a chance.
It seems as if all the players are catching the bug. And it's really, really poor play from Jamaica College, not managing this game well whatsoever. Poor pass from Devontae Allen. And Singh, once it fell to Morton, I'm surprised he didn't try and swivel his way onto his left boot. And a corner kick still spells danger.
This one's certainly been a game of two halves. Corner kick swung in, it's a dangerous delivery! And it's nearly, very, very nearly a third goal for Mona, but it's going to be another corner kick.
And once again, the goalkeeper, Michelle Dennis, nowhere to be found.
Take two for Mona High. Nathaniel McCarthy, this time with the outswinger. McCarthy's corner, it's another dangerous one, and Devrad Singh wasn't able to turn that one goalwards. As we see another substitution for Mona High. As Siraj Singh goes off and needs to be replaced by Cleon Spence.
One of the last throws of the dice for Mona.
JC goal kick. Punted forward. And again, Mona High win the second ball, looking to hook it up towards Sean Layton. Good defensive header, but it only falls to a player in red and white. Devraj Singh towards the byline, swings it across, headed away.
Number 19, Siraj Singh is replaced by
Mona still on it.
Cleon Spence.
Out wide, Devraj Singh. Good challenge there, as Cavante Phipps was lurking. McCarthy's throw. Nearly fell for Layton, but blasted away by JC. And now they'll have some opportunities to get themselves up the pitch. Headed more up than away, but JC still in possession.
At least for now, as they clear that one high.
And they just let it fall there on a clash of heads. Ball still in play. Referee hasn't seen it, I don't think, and now she has caused for a pause in play as Cavante Phipps is down. But now back to his feet. But I think, yeah, JC player still down. It's Jamoy Dennis.
Yeah, needing some assistance. And once again, I can say maybe giving his team a chance to calm down a bit.
As we enter into the last stages of this game, to remind the folks at home, as things stand, Eltham High will top the group. They are currently leading St. Jago by 2-0, going on to 7 points. JC with a draw here would go on to 5 points, finishing second place in the group. And Mona High with a draw would only move up to 4 and go out of the competition at the round of 16 stage. But a Mona High goal here would turn the group on its head, seeing Mona go through and JC go out. As play is now back underway with JC. Over on this left side, Buckner back infield. Now JC look to go more direct to Jamon Lyle. Gorgeous first touch, and he still got it here, and he drives away from the player, and he still got it, Jamon Lyle. And I think he might have, well, he nearly won a corner kick, but good goalkeeping, good sweeping from Howard Robinson.
Jamon Lyle trying to do it all on his own there. Crowded out in the end, and Mona looked to launch another attack. This would be the second season running that Mona would be dumped out of the Manning Cup, courtesy of a result against Jamaica College. Last season it was a quarter-final stage. This season it might be the round of 16, but still time to go.
And then got another poor clearance from JC, but they get away with it. Here's Dennis looking for the ball in behind. I think he might have been offside, and yes, the flag does go up against Kishan Lee Chin. Free kick for Mona, and another player goes down. It's Fabio Campbell.
He certainly put in a lot of running today.
Yeah, and certainly feeling the effects of both the game and the weather. As I said, sweltering afternoon, and these players doing so much running. Campbell still down, referee indicating that he might need some assistance, but he is now back to his feet, the big centre half. Mona free kick. Interested to see how much added time we get at the end of this second half as Leighton wins his header out wide to Savike Morton, as it's a cross that turns into or a shot that turns into a cross, excuse me, as Devraj Singh was lurking at the back stick, couldn't get enough contact on it, out for a JC goal kick.
Jamaica College really have made this game much more difficult than it had to be or needed to be.
Indeed, because as we said, both Mona goals direct results of JC mistakes. Here's Sean Leighton out wide to Morton. Leighton on the under. Savike Morton! Oh. He nearly produced some magic in the 89th minute, but it's just wide.
And it certainly had Machel Dennis scrambling in net.
It certainly had us in the commentary box ready to exclaim, but in the end, Savike Morton is just wide, just cuts onto that left foot, unleashes a curler, and I tell you what, that was not far away at all. And Mona win it back again with Campbell, but his pass is a loose one. JC can come forward, but their pass is a loose one. Players giving it right back to each other, every which way you look. But here's Savike Morton. Can he be the hero? And I think, to be fair to him, he's bought that free kick because he wasn't going anywhere as we enter a minimum of 6 minutes of additional time at the end of this second half. 6 minutes for Mona High to save themselves.
The fourth official has indicated a minimum of 6.
Savike Morton needing some attention.
every player out there struggling at the moment. And for Mona in this second half, who have been by far the better team after the halftime break, looking for a goal, that would be massive. Good cross into the box, Leighton was rising, and JC don't get it clear. Mix up between defender and goalkeeper, but they escape. And now they look to go long. Lee Chin is there. It's gonna fall to a JC player. They've still got it. Here's Dennis. Onto his left now, back onto his right. Jamon Lyle on the overlap into the box. Crucial clearance. But JC is still with it now. Heavy touch. And it gives possession back to Mona High. That's poor from Logan. Mona switch it out wide now to Savvy K. Morton. And it's that man again to Johnny Thompson. He's had a fantastic afternoon doing his defensive duties. And players still down in the box for JC.
Yeah, it's Jabari Howell. Was on the line trying to block out that chance.
And he looks to be feeling it. Maybe part of this is the injury, part of this is ensuring that his team are able to make it over the line. Now receiving treatment. And it's actually going to be worse as physio is indicating that he's going to need to be substituted here. Trying to give the bench enough time maybe to get the substitution prepared. As you see, Howell trying to get back to his feet but unable to do so, and now he's going to have to go off.
Yeah, scoreline currently over at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium. It's Eltham 3. I was just building up some drama. St. Jago 2. High scoring game over there, just like what we have here. You wouldn't change too much, if anything at all, in this group. It still, at this current moment, would remain Eltham on top.
But the ball falls!
Oh,
to Savvy K. Morton again. And he just can't seem to find the target. Leighton was battling, and it fell to the left boot of their danger man in the second half, and Savvy K. Morton fires off target.
Yeah, I was just about to say that Eltham still on top as things stand. Jamaica College would be second on 5 points. Mona currently on 4, but trust me, they're toiling away.
There's actually going to be 2 changes for JC, as the number 10 went up on the substitution board as well, so it looks like Jamon Lyle is off, as well as Howell. Dennis battling. He's played 3.5 minutes of the additional 6, but much of that has been on the injuries to JC, so we'll have a bit more to play, as now they look to come forward once again, trying for the 1-2, but in the end it ricocheted back into the arms of Howard Robinson. Header on from JC, and they look to head this back to their goalkeeper. They don't actually do so, and it falls to a Mona player. Devraj Singh sliding in, it could fall dangerously. If McCarthy can keep this in, but it just trickles out, takes a very kind spin, a JC spin. It's a JC goal kick. Certainly not long left now. Stewart with the goal kick, looking to get his team up the pitch, get them some real estate. Player goes down. Referee says back to your feet. Here's Jamoy Dennis. Got a play on the underlap. Still going, Jamoy Dennis, and he goes down and he wins a free kick for Jamaica College. Expertly done.
Yeah, Mona will feel that was a little bit light, but did well there, Jamoy Dennis. And another set piece that they will take a lot of time over. As much time as possible.
And immediately, Donald Stewart made his way forward, claimed the ball, made it his, And you have to assume it's going to be an attempt at goal here. But Stewart is going to need to go off here. I think the referee spotted some blood on his leg. So rightfully so, he's going to go off and need to be mended, which is unfortunate because he immediately was the one with the assignment to go and take this free kick instead.
Dante Logan.
He certainly got called himself. It's Logan's free kick. That one never really dipping enough to get back under the bar. And JC's captain sees his chance go begging. And with Stewart still off the pitch here, I believe Mona can look to get things forward quickly. Booted up the pitch now. Stewart is back on. Flicked on header from JC. Comes to Jamoy Dennis. Looking for the combination play. He's away down the byline if he can keep it in. Yes, he can. Jamoy Dennis could maybe look for the corner flag. Instead, he goes to the edge of the box. JC have numbers. Playing it over to this right side for Senior. Now back to Logan. And you hear the instructions coming in from the sideline. Keep the ball there. Now at the corner flag. And he tried to win the corner kick with the cheeky back heel, but instead it's gone out for a goal kick. We've played the 6 minutes plus. Certainly not long left now, but Mona High have to find a goal or they're going out of the Manning Cup. The flicked on header from Sean Layton doesn't find anybody. JC punt it back forward. It finds Jamoy Dennis. But Mona win it back. And it's actually going to be a free kick to Jamaica College. And is that going to be enough for them to see themselves over the line in a game that they had so much control of in that first half, that they let slip? They gifted Mona an avenue back into this game, but no. Maybe for them it's a chance to see this one over the line and indeed go short, and now they're going to go to the corner flag once again. JC just holding it up, looking to hold off two players there, and they've won the throw-in crucially. Good play over there from Malik Buckner.
Yeah, game management in the end by Jamaica College, trying to see out this game, something they haven't done well so far.
Still with Buckner, and the offside flag goes up against Malik Buckner that time. Is there enough time for one last Mona High attack? One last throw of the dice. They boot it long. There is no more time for Mona High. Jamaica College are through to the quarterfinals of the Manning Cup, but it was in no way a straightforward task. It was a game of two halves. Jamaica College dominant in the first, but Mona High tried their hardest. Valiant effort in the second half, but it would not be enough. Full-time scoreline here. Mona High 2, Jamaica College 2. Mona High are out of the Manning Cup. We'll be right back with full-time highlights and more after this break.
We are back. Yes, we are back. After 37 days, schoolboy football is back, but under different circumstances. Far different circumstances.
The confirmed death toll from Hurricane Melissa has climbed to 45.
The destruction Hurricane Melissa left in her wake is undeniable. The disruption of lives, displacement, and in some cases, absolute desperation were palpable. But in the midst of despair, it is sport which can provide an escape. Hope can shine brightly even after the gloom of disaster has brought darkness. And that hope can be found in the teamwork, community, and camaraderie built through sport. Issa Schoolboy Football is aiming to lift the nation's student athletes and the wider Jamaica out of the perils they face after the storm. Even in times of struggle, the Jamaican spirit of resilience will continue to shine through sport. Where it all begins, the quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these four boys dream of playing in the Issa Schoolboy Football competitions.
Will you score this for Casey? Will you score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And KC has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield.
Welcome back to CVM TV, where we've just had an absolute masterclass of a game between Mona High and Jamaica College. Full-time scoreline, Mona High 2, JC 2, Jamaica College through to the quarterfinals, and Mona High out at the round of 16. We're going to take you through full-time highlights and much more. It was truly a game of two halves. Mona High started this one on the front foot. Sean Layton looking for the header towards goal. That one easy enough with the save, but really and truly in this first half, it was all Jamaica College. Good first touch there from Dwayne Berger. Brilliant run from Keshawn Lee Chin off the shoulders of the centre-backs, and his shot was narrowly wide. But he was a constant threat in that first half, and he was a threat once again. Brilliant run, again off the shoulder. And a ferocious strike from Chin was way too much for Howard Robinson to handle. And JC took an early lead. And it was his 11th goal of the season. Mona would try and force their way back into this game. Savike Morton was a threat all day, battling away and taking a strike from distance. But nonetheless, JC would grab a second, and they would grab it through a player of such immense quality, Jamon Lyle. Good first touch, and the second, very, very special. Slashed it home, and JC were 2-0 up at halftime, and they were cruising really. It was all JC, but in the second half, they gifted Mona way back into it. Very poor goalkeeping, cannon back off the crossbar, and then their goalkeeper, Machelle Dennis, with a stray arm, gave away a penalty, and Sean Layton stepped up and dispatched. And ever since that moment, well, Mona High had wind in their sails. The crowd was into it, the players were up for it, but it was really and truly Jamaica College that gifted Mona their way into it once again. Savike Morton with a vicious strike. Jaheim Hall took his eye off the ball, miscontrolled, and Morton was on hand to slam it home. Mona High would give it away though, high out the pitch. JC coming forward. It was Chin again. Fantastic save, and it fell to the substitute, Malik Buckner. But he could only find the crossbar. And then this, another moment where we thought Mona were going to get back into it, and Savike Morton, once again, the biggest chance to win it. Just narrowly wide of the post. He was great all day. More chances for Mona. Ball into the box. But JC eventually would get things clear. Not for long. Layton would lay it off. It would fall again to Savike Morton. And on another day, he would have had more goals to his name. But in the end, that was it. That was full time. It was 2-2. And we're going to go to the pitch now for Janae Robinson with some full-time interviews.
we're joined by Coach Raymond Watson, head coach of Jamaica College. Coach, a must-win game for you and your boys today, and you guys came out with a 2-2 draw. You guys started brilliantly in this encounter, 2 goals before the halftime. What worked particularly well for you and your boys?
It wasn't a must-win game. The plan was definitely not to lose the game. First half, we were brilliant, and I think we went into the changing room thinking the game was over, and we totally went to sleep in the second half.
I'm glad you brought that up, because after the halftime, Mona would have shifted the momentum and scored twice in this encounter. What do you think caused the breakdown in your defensive shape during that period?
A little bit of overconfidence, definitely overconfidence in our team play. We wanted to pass every ball. Our defenders somehow believed they were midfielders, so they started trying to play as midfielders. We encouraged that, but there are times when we told them to just go along, just be a defender first, and it didn't work out for them today.
Well, Coach, we're looking ahead to the quarterfinals. Jamaica College has made it, and what areas do you think that you and your team believe need immediate attention based on today's performance?
Well, we've always been plagued by goal scoring. Today we got two goals in the second half against a good quality team, but uncharacteristic of us, we gave away 2 goals.
All right, thank you, Coach. All the best for the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much.
And now we're joined by the head coach of Mona High, Coach Donovan Duki. Not the result you would have wanted today, but your boys definitely showed a valiant effort. After halftime, scoring 2 goals, Mona came out with the intensity that we know them for. What changed in the dressing room for you and your boys?
Well, it was more mental for us, more psychologically. We had to win. They could have drawn the game, so they came out with a good game plan. They started to press us in the initial 10-15 minutes. I thought they had more control of the game. We were more direct because we wanted a result. After conceding both goals, we asked them to relax and play, put the ball, move it around, and we started to create some openings. So I thought we did much better. In transition, we also stood up well. We created 2 good chances. We took them, and that was very important for us going forward.
For me, that speaks a lot about your boys' character at that level of the match, being down and being able to come back into the game. What does that fight back say about the group's mentality?
It's important because I'll tell you 95% of these boys can play next season. And it's a young squad. You know, I thought Sean Layton was very exceptional, also our captain. He led from the front. He shows a lot of character, and it shows exactly what Craig Butler's vision is all about. He has exemplified a good standard for these youths, and they followed today.
I'm glad that you brought that up, because when Craig Butler came into the Mona program, he brought in the Mona pride. And despite the strong performance today, the draw wasn't enough for you guys to advance into the quarterfinals. How do you balance that pride in the performance with the disappointment of the elimination?
Well, it's important. It's more mental again. We have to pick up these boys from this disappointment. The positives of the game is what we will mention in our reflection, and that will do the job for us.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Thank you very much, too.
We've heard from both coaches. These are your full-time stats. It was a fantastic game. 20 shots for Mona High, 18 for JC. It was end-to-end stuff all day. 5 shots on target for both teams, 8 fouls apiece, 3 yellow cards for Mona High, 4 corners apiece, 2 offsides for either side. In much of the stats, it was fairly even. And I mean, it was a game of 2 halves. JC the better in the first, Mona High the better in the second, and Mona High in the end edging possession 58-48. And here are the standings at the end of Group 4 in the Manning Cup round of 16. Eltham High in the end go through as group winners. 2 wins and 1 draw sees them finish on 7 points. JC, with their draw today, was enough to get them through. 5 points they have finished on, and Mona High with their draw this afternoon means that they are going out of the Manning Cup at the round of 16. St. Jago High finished on 0 points. Now to present your top striker of this afternoon's game. And the top striker presented by Bert's Auto Parts is none other than Jamaica College's number 10, Jamon Lyle. His 4th goal of the season, and what a goal it was. Took it with aplomb, good first touch, but it was all about the finish from Jamon Lyle, and he was a threat all day. A menace, a thorn in the side of Mona High exceptional technique, exceptional player, and he is today's top striker of this game. Top striker presented by Bert's Auto Parts is Jamone Lyle. And that's going to be it for me and for the first game of this doubleheader, but crucially, we have a second match coming up shortly after this. Defending champions Kingston College will clash with Calabar High. The Manning Cup holders need a win. They need to stay in the competition if they are to retain their crown. But it's thanks from me and thanks from the team. Stay with us because we've got more action coming up shortly.
CVM Sports Issa Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, True Shake, Powerade, Bert's Auto Parts. Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these four boys dream of playing in the Issa Schoolboy Football competitions.
Will you score this for Casey? Will you score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And KC has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield.
CVM Television is the official broadcaster of Issa Schoolboy Football 2025. Unauthorized recording, broadcast or streaming of matches or related events is strictly prohibited. CVM Sports Issa Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, True Shake, Powerade, Bert's Auto Parts.
Jamaica Land, we love the national anthem of Jamaica, setting the scene for what is a big clash here in zone number 2 of the round of 16 of Issa Schoolboy Football Manning Cup. This is Kingston College, who are in desperate need of a win, up against Calabar High, the leaders in this group so far. The action is live from Stadium East here on CVM TV. My name is Gerard Morris Seeley, and I'm so happy to be joining you alongside LeJay Williams, who has been on the job for as long as we can remember.
Well, that's a rousing introduction. I've been here quite some time. I just witnessed a very exciting game between Jamaica College and Mona finished 2-2. Mona, Walker Cup champions, they'll be heading back to the Walker Cup. They're now out of the Manning Cup. Kingston College, we've already seen one reigning champion in schoolboy football, that being Garvey Maceo, be dumped out of the Da Costa Cup. Could the same happen in the Manning Cup here today? They'll be taking on Calabar, a team that has not won the Manning Cup since 2005. Kingston College reigning champions, they will need a win preferably to get through this group. All the pressure on them. Calabar, a draw is enough for them. And just like the last game, just like yesterday, I personally can't wait for this fixture to get underway.
Yeah, as the two captains meet for the coin toss, Kingston College, they came into the round of 16, of course, after the passage of Hurricane Melissa, the relief efforts going on there. You can see one island, one goal, as we pay homage to those in the West who, of course, are going through their relief efforts. But yeah, Kingston College came into the second round of the Manning Cup almost flawless, just a draw coming out of their group. But then they got a rude awakening by Hydel High, a 1-0 win for them, giving Kingston College the purpose, of course, knowing that they had a chance to come back here, and they got that win over Campion College. Parchment, Aidan Parchment, the man in the middle today, he'll be assisted by Stephanie Dale Yee, Singh Khalil Wright, and the fourth official Kessler Anderson. This one is going to be a big one. Lejay, what are you looking forward to this game? Of course, Kingston College, I know that you are a fan of their coach, Vassal Reynolds, who we know that he has a team that is very offensively minded, but you always seem to have some kind of liking for the way he shapes up defensively.
Yeah, and I think what he does defensively so well, yes, it has been in practice so far this season, but at the same time, the loss of some very important players, including Manning Cup MVP Kavis Paul, the man from Guyana, and also their defensive midfielder Duane Green, has really affected them and their effectiveness defensively. And I think that really has led to maybe a little bit of a drop off, not only in how they defend off the ball, but with the ball as well, in terms of how well they can hold possession. And I think that's really going to be tested here today against Calabar, who did start the season a bit shaky in their group. However, they've recovered well. They've shown that they're a very well-drilled team in and out of possession. And I think they're going to be a very strong test for Kingston College today. They haven't started the best. I would say they messed up their opening kickoff routine, gifted possession to Kingston College. Let's hope for them, for their sake, it's not signs of things to come.
Yeah, well, Calabar with an early chance to go forward there, trying to get that one in the box for Brian Marks, who has 7 goals this season. That one cleared away. Calabar still have the ball. Shouts for a foul there given by referee Parchment. It looks as if Sharif Ricketts would take this free kick. Kingston College, of course, will be looking for a quick start, the defending champions. They hope that they can go 1-up early.
Yeah, and in so many of these high-pressure games, especially over the last couple of seasons, we've seen Kingston College really take over and overwhelm teams. They'll certainly be looking for something along those lines.
Kingston College with the ball now, trying to hold on to possession and see if they can build something here. There's kind of a long pass attempted, but luckily enough, not much damage done. But Calabar do come away with the ball. That's Rankin. Tries to play a pass inside with a shot rather, and it goes straight into the arms of goalkeeper Justin Williams.
Yeah, and he's going to be a big danger man for this Calabar team, Rankin. The power and strength that he has. I was saying from the previous game that Mona has a player that reminds me of an old Phoenix Academy graduate.
Third for Kingston College now. shot is blocked, but the danger's still there. And averted. Goal kick. Calabar High now. We see now Kingston College getting their rhythm up. There's Coach Vassal Reynolds, the man who took charge of this team in 2023. He, of course, won a title 1 season later, 1 year later.
Yeah, after coming out in the semi-final in his first season, this season around, or last season around, I should say, went all the way to that final against St. Catherine High, who are also out of the competition at this stage. So a lot of shocks all around schoolboy football. Calabar looking to provide another one here.
Calabar still trying to find some pass into the box. Not able to get that one away, but they fall right back. Smith lays that one inside and it's cleared away. Throw in for Calabar that Smith would oblige himself. There's Jeremy Miller, the new man in charge, not new to the Calabar High coaching staff. First season as a senior coach, the Manning Cup coach, but he coached, of course, the under-16 team to a championship 6 years ago now.
Yeah, and has been the assistant for the Manning Cup team for the past 3 seasons before this one. Took over from Andrew Price at the start of this season. And of course, as I said, they did have some growing pains. But for my money, tactically, they've been one of the more intriguing teams when it comes down to their setup, especially in possession. Out of possession, it's been quite fascinating as well. Not usually pressing with a central striker, using both their striker and their attacking midfielder to drop off a bit and really mark out teams, defensive midfielders out of games. And Kingston College, that could be quite dangerous against them as a header comes across, because of the fact that they don't quite have that security in that defensive midfield area like they once did last season.
Yeah, that shot now. Threat to Miller. He rolls that one out. Rankin, of course, not happy with something. I think he wasn't happy with the pass from his goalkeeper, but hey, Calabar, they still have the ball. This one sent long. Trying to find Reed. Williams does well. Rolls it out quickly, trying to start the attack. Kingston College should get this one. Calabar, rather. And you know, Calabar, this fixture is one that, of course, would mean more than just securing their top spot in Zone 2 and, of course, progressing to the quarterfinals for the first time in quite some time. But this is about school rivalry. Kingston College, Calabar High. This one goes beyond the football pitch. It's all about school pride. Anything that you can think about. Champs. So this rivalry is more than just winning a football game. This is all about bragging rights.
Yes, certainly. Kingston College and Calabar, I would say, are some of the most eternal rivals in terms of any school sphere, whether it be sports, whether it be even something like School Challenge Quiz. They always tend to face off against each other, and it always tends to be quite contentious in the end. I would say this is the first time in quite some time that the schools are.
Here's a threat. This one laid off, and it's a goal. The first one for Kingston College through the boot of that man. Fantastic goal. What an easy way to start. The sharp Byfield laid that one inside, and Kingston College go 1-up.
Yeah, I would say that's Calabar lackadaisical in their build-up. Kingston College applying a swift press, and as soon as it fell in that box, it was a sharp finish. Miller in goal, struggling to deal with it. Calabar really should have cleared their lines there. And it fell, it was deflected, and it was Sharif Ricketts in the end. He's the number 10 now for Kingston College, and he's providing and scoring just like a number 10 should.
Yeah. 18 goals a season now. Sharif Ricketts. My, what a season he's having. That's the 8th assist for Deshaun Byfield. So this combination seems to be doing most of the damage for Kingston College, of course. Byfield, a major part of the offense, but not finished from Ricketts. No defenders around him and all the space in the world, and he just calmly tapped that one home. Miller did get a touch on it, but yeah, not enough to parry that away from goal. Kingston College with the lead now, and from here we know that it's game on.
Yeah, certainly, and Calabar will have to respond. A lot of that goal was their doing, really. Not being alive to the threat, not being alive to the press of Kingston College.
Caution shown to number 20, KJ Fletcher of Kingston College in the 7th minute of play.
So we know that we didn't have to wait very long for that goal. Just setting the tempo for what kind of game we're expecting here. Kingston College have not scored less than 2 goals in every game that they've won this season, so they already have one. We're only 8 minutes and some in. How can Calabar answer here? Kingston College with the ball. Calabar, they get it back, trying to play out wide, giving chase. Is Reed. Too much for him. That one just shepherded out for a goal kick. As we mentioned, the Calabar High have not held the Manning Cup title or any title in schoolwide football for that matter since 2005. Kingston College just last season's winners. So 2 different goals here for these 2 teams.
Yeah, Calabar really just trying to advance their program, and they have advanced it this season, showing a lot of quality, but KC are the team advancing right now.
Kingston College not able to finish that play, and right now Calabar through the boot of Reed trying to start counter-attack of their own. One played all the way back, trying to come forward now, reset their attack. Rankin. That one played to Palmer. Palmer plays it back. Palmer to Reed. Peter is doing well, but he's dispossessed. Calabar get it right back. Francesco Reed out wide. What can happen here for Calabar? Reed with a shot. And Williams comes up to collect. Justin Williams doing well. So pockets of dominance there from Calabar High. They need an equalizer. And they're, of course, they'll be searching for that equalizer quite soon. An early substitution here. The GA looks as if Dejan Martin is going to enter the field.
Yeah, quite interesting change this early into proceedings.
He comes on for Joshua Henry. So Henry, he was showing some signs of discomfort early on in the game, and yeah, hamstring injury causing that substitution there. So Henry goes off.
Yeah, early shuffling of the deck for Calabar. They've had to shuffle quite a bit early, including taking the ball out of the back of their net against Kingston College. Reminder that Calabar only need a draw to advance to the quarter-final round. Kingston College preferably at least need a win.
Now they're in good position for that win at this moment, but Calabar, they're still trying to get that equalizer. Tussle there for the ball, and Kingston College come out with it. The whistle goes now, and that man there, Kajay Fletcher, he's been pretty good as well for Kingston College, particularly in feeding the men up top. And of course, as you've seen, Leger winning those fouls.
Yeah. Very physical game in the middle of the park so far. Calabar trying to establish some control. Francesco Reed excellent once more. Vassar Reynolds animated once more, as he tends to be on the sidelines for any team he coaches. Recently appointed the head coach of Harbour View in the Jamaica Premier League. He'll actually be assisted by Excelsior's head coach Kean Broderick in that venture. He's looking to...
This one set aside beautifully, and Rankin not able to finish. Oh my, how close was that one? A wonderful delivery from Larman.
And that's exactly who they would have wanted the ball to fall to as well. Jaheim Rankin stealing in, a head full of steam.
Look at that delivery with his right foot. He was trying to, of course, you know, he's left foot dominant, but trying to just get there to tap it home, and just wide. He was kicking himself.
Yeah, absolutely massive chance, that one.
Well, Kingston College are, of course, breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, absolutely fell asleep there. Both centre backs giving accusatory stares as that one went over their defensive line.
That one cleared away in the end by Palmer. So threats on either side of the pitch. Both goalkeepers have been kept busy. Of course, unfortunately for Kedar Miller, he's been the one to, I guess, relinquish power. But yeah, testy conditions for both keepers. I mean, playing wise. This one is sent inside the box, a long throw, and Miller rather does well. He tries to start the counter-attack early. Rankin outright, making a run, trying to find that pass. Instead goes for the shot and is blocked. And they should run away for a corner for Calabar High, the first of this encounter.
Yeah, and it does. Rankin so dangerous on that left foot. Loves to cut in and get those shots away. Extremely powerful player.
Yeah, there's Jason Henry. Just cleared away that ball, and then you can see him there clutching his hamstring, his left hamstring. So that's what forced the early substitution for Calabar High. Rankin now standing over this one. Sent inside, cleared away, but the danger still there. Lobs this one higher now. It's played back into the box. Calabar still with it. Trying to come away from his defender, Larman, but he's hounded, and another corner for Calabar.
He's already shown that he can deliver some menacing crosses, Peyton Larman. Actually looks as if it's going to be a
throw for Kingston College.
Yeah. No No Jay-Sean Edwards at the back today for Kingston College.
Calabar High has been in a, I guess you could say, a similar position in this round of 16, not necessarily being down, but having to fight for victory. Of course, they came away 2-1 winners against Woomers. And after that match, Coach Jeremy Miller said that he had to praise his boys for the fight that they showed, the resilience that they showed in that game to come away with a win. So this is not unfamiliar territory for Calabar High. The question is now, how do they respond against a team like Kingston College, the defending champions, who are hunting a win because they need it if they are to go on to the quarterfinals?
Well, it must be said, so far at least, they have responded well. They're holding possession well. They're passing the ball around, creating some dangerous scenarios. But Kingston College consistently pose a threat whenever they have the ball as well. It's going to be a foul.
Yeah, Marks taking an extra touch on the ball, and he was hounded there by Foster. Romaine Foster infringing.
Yeah, Kingston College without two of their premier defenders. Jay-Sean Edwards featured for the Jamaica under-15 team, and now in that under-17 local camp. Rajay Zimines also not in the squad. He was also called up to an under-20 camp, a local under-20 camp for Jamaica. So quality defenders that they don't have in the fold for this game. Will make things a little more tough as they look to hold out against Calabar, who are searching for an equalizing goal at least.
Yeah. That's going to be crucial, of course. And Calabar will try to exploit the fact that Kingston College are a bit weak at the back. Probably, if that's the right word to use. This one sent inside. Reed! What a finish! And there is your equalizer. Francesco Reed, like a ninja, floating through the air, getting a touch on it, and Calabar is back on the score sheet.
Celebrating right in front of the Kingston College fans, and maybe a one Calabar fan that has infiltrated that section. The men in green surely appreciative of that finish. Francesco Reed, who has looked quite dangerous to start the game. Another Peyton Larman floater, this time to the back post. And we just mentioned the defensive names that were missing for Kingston College. Another example of miscommunication at the back, leaving a player free with a free run at the back post. Jaheim Rankin couldn't capitalize. This time Francesco Reed could. And 21 minutes in, it's 1-1 between KC and Calabar.
Well, it looks as if this is going to be an absolute slugfest between these two teams. Calabar, they seem to have been brought to life by that goal, and immediately the tempo raises for them. Palmer out wide, he collects the ball now. There's a goal scorer, Reed. This one again sent inside, trying to find Rankin this time, and he was sandwiched between two Kingston College defenders. They go the other way now.
Looking for Kelvin Brown. He has the nickname of Haaland, and by his frame, I think you can guess why. Only 15 years of age. Kelvin Brown was a part of that successful Jamaica under 15 team that conquered CONCACAF, or conquered the Caribbean, I beg your pardon, over the summer.
Long throw. Not that long. Easily cleared away. Another throw for Kingston College. Well, this one sent aside again.
Yeah, an obvious player to aim for in Kelvin Brown in the box. But Calabar deal with the threat well initially, at least. Looking to clear now.
Calabar again on the break. This one sent lovely on the inside for Rankin. He turns, easily puts it away. And Calabar, from 1-0 down, they have turned the deficit on his head. And now they lead Kingston College 2-1.
I've heard some people say that Manning Cup football is maybe not the same this year. Maybe not the same excitement. Well, this game is proving you horribly wrong. Calabar taking it to the champions and take it to them with devastating effect. Jaheim Rankin missed a sitter earlier, but this break, this transitional moment, Calabar devastatingly efficient. Excellent pass centrally, and Rankin pinning his defender. Pinning those second choice Kingston College centre backs. And finishing calmly to put Calabar in front in this game. Nothing less than they deserve as well. This game, Gerard, I would say it's hot.
Yep, so hot that referee Parchment had to give a warning to Rankin. He goes into the referee's book. But my halfway through the first half of this game, and we've seen twists and turns. Kingston College, they were leading at one point. Then we saw the equalizer from Reed, and then just like that, the lead being taken through the boot of Jaheim Rankin, who has 7 goals now this season, 1 in this game, and Calabar just like that have control.
Yeah, Rankin, I think, might have overexerted himself in that celebration, needing a little bit of attention now.
So if it stays like this, I mean, it's very early to call the J, but it looks like we will be saying goodbye to the defending champions. That's a very possible outcome should the score remain the same. I know a few people who would be celebrating this scoreline so far.
I think they're celebrating it already, Gerard.
Coach Vassar Reynolds, of course, will be trying to figure out for his team, get them in order, back in the frame of mind to charge for a win.
And the thing about this current scoreline, Gerard, it's not only that Calabar are leading coming into the game. Kingston College, they're a team that would need a win in this group. Heidel currently taking on Campion College at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium, and if results were to go how we think they may, Kingston College would need a win. Calabar would only need a draw, so this advantage, it's a big time one for the men in green and black.
Yeah, it just speaks to how close this group is, particularly when I first saw the groups. I did say this was going to be a very surprising one, and it is turning out to be just like that. Well, we're here. Kingston College's motto says that the brave may fall but never yield. Will they yield to Calabar in this encounter? It's a long way to go, but we'll find out at the end of 90. He's brought down appeals for a foul and it has been given. So Ricketts doing well to win a free kick for Kingston College, and they have a chance to equalize. More than likely they will go for goal here.
They do have very talented strikers of the ball, including Sharif Ricketts, who's favored for this one. It certainly favors a left footer.
Sean Byfield also standing over the ball. They came into this game with identical stats, 17 goals, 7 assists. And now Byfield has 8 assists, 17 goals. Ricketts 18 goals, 7 assists.
Trading off.
Ricketts into the wall. Danger still there. Kingston College on the ball. That's pretty good pass and not much being able to come out of that one. Kingston College, though, they still have possession, at least for now. He's dispossessed is Calvin Brown. And going back to commit the foul on Rankin. Initially when Patterson got the ball, he tried to cross it inside and kind of miscued that one. Set inside the box. Calabar, they've been really good at playing those long balls into the box. Here's goal scorer Francesca Reed. That one cleared away. Calabar, they still have possession. And they've been kind of running circles around Kingston College, which is not something that we're accustomed to seeing, but they've really been running hard at Kingston College. Another one sent inside, but this time just a little bit too far from Marks. And Williams comes to collect.
Yeah, it is a theme. Kingston College, I'm not quite sure if there's a little bit of a overlap when it comes down to their track program and their football program, but in general in sports, Kingston College, they tend to have very fit players, very physical players. Calabar, they tend to have those tendencies as well, but it hasn't really translated to the football space very often. And now, when they have a pretty competent tactical system and very competent players, and you match that with their physical attributes, they're providing a pretty good match for Kingston College physically, and it is unsettling the team from North Street. Just look at the size of Rankin, for example.
Calabar again with the possession. It's been interesting to see the stat at halftime. Palmer was saying that it was his ball, but now throwing for Kingston College to Patterson. This one cleared away. Rankin running down this one. Not able to get there. Cleared just in time. But they get the ball back. Calabar. Rankin with a bit of tape on that right leg. Of course, he favors his left foot. So hopefully not too much to read into that.
Yeah, but with those hamstring injuries, especially how he might land when he's striking, those shots might have some implications to that right foot. As a long throw comes in, Casey with first contact, but it's going to be a corner nonetheless.
Yeah, we did see him go down a little bit earlier. Henry has already come off because of a hamstring injury. Remember, these teams were out since the hurricane. Luckily enough for the urban area schools, not much damage done, so they were able to get right back to it. This one comes in for Rankin and just cleared away. Lovely delivery inside, and the Kingston College defenders did just enough to get that one away for yet another corner, this time to be sent in from Lorman.
Yeah, Rankin and those deliveries proving dangerous once more. Keeper stuck on his line. Calabar extremely dangerous, and here's another. Met at the back post, but unable to direct it on goal.
Seems Kingston College has not been able to defend these set pieces well, Vijay.
Yeah, and I really, it has to come down to, for me, obviously, the miscommunication in the back line. Not only of course there's quality in those Calabar deliveries and they are causing so much problems, but the Calabar, or I should say the Kingston College defense, it just doesn't seem settled to me. We aren't seeing any leadership of the back line. Usually when, especially Jay-Sean Edwards is there, there's usually a bit of calm at the center of that defense, not seeing many mistakes there. But today against Calabar, we're seeing players unmarked at the back post. We're seeing players pop up unmarked on the penalty spot as well. So many issues for Kingston College to sort out as this game goes on.
Long throw again from Kingston College, cleared away by Calabar, and Rankin comes away with it. He's been on the ball quite a lot for Calabar. He tries to find Francesco Reed. He only falls to a Kingston College defender. It's cleared away. Ricketts. That pass, not good enough. Reed trying to show some speed. He's tiny, you know. He's trying to get away from his marker. Not able to do so. And a tussle there between Reed and Patterson.
Francesco Reed, who plays his club football with the Kingston Football Academy, and I assume by extension Real Mona. Extremely talented dribbler. Oh, and there we go again. Constant danger down that left-hand side.
Yeah, quite a nifty and shifty player he is, Francesco Reed. He easily gets away from his markers. You have to keep your eye on him because his off-the-ball movement as well seems to be a threat to any team that he plays against. If we look at, I don't like to compare players at this level, but you know, someone like a Maureen Watson for Glenmuir, who were victorious in their round of 16s encounter yesterday against Gavin Maceo. Those are the types of players that are quite harmful to any backline, any defensive setup that you have, because you have to constantly keep an eye on them.
In Kingston College, they do have players that score a lot of goals, but you're right, maybe they need that bit of a target man. And again, a lapse there around the back for Kingston College, unpunished this time, but Calabar win it high once more.
Calabar. What can be made of this one? A touch there, strong enough to roll all the way to Williams. That one was taken away from Peters.
Kelvin Brown doing well, but unable to win the throw.
Less than 10 minutes left to go in the first half. When hits the referee, he needs to get out of the way. Yeah, but the scoreline 2-1, Calabar over Kingston College right now. They're leading the boys from Red Hills Road. As Kingston College tried to find an equalizer, that one is sent inside. Not cleared away very far, but Calabar, not much danger there. They have a chance now to come forward. Reed gets it on the left. Tries to find a pass. He does find one beautifully. And that one is wide by O'Brien Marks. But again, Calabar able to easily get inside the box.
Yeah, snatched at that one. And the transition is a pain to Kingston College right now. Calabar consistently leaving 2 or 3 players high, forcing Kingston College back. So it's affecting what Kingston College want to do in possession. Not as many bodies that they can thrust forward. And also, it's creating much more space for Calabar to attack when they eventually go on the counter.
Yeah, Kingston College, they went up early. Sharif Ricketts was the goal scorer for them, but then Francesco Reed brought them back into it before Jaheim Rankin pulled them forward. Rankin almost won that one. Kingston College now. Again, that pass back by Patterson seems to send them back a bit further than they'd hope. Sent inside now. Cleared away by Calabar. Oh, a little bit of skill there from Ricketts, but well, from Fletcher rather. But still, Calabar control this game. I mean, they've down the tempo a bit in the last 3 to 4 minutes. Just trying to see out this first half.
Yeah, you're spot on, Gerard. I think it's so important for Calabar to at least get to the halftime break with the scoreline at minimum intact. Shaky clearance once more. And Calabar, good pressing, good work to gain some territory. This Calabar setup, I mentioned it on pitch side when I was a guest on the show a few weeks ago. This Calabar setup, so intriguing tactically. Everything that they do in different phases of possession. Mark's trying to turn away but ending up fouling his man. Even what they do with leaving either winger high and wide, stretching that Kingston College back three when they're in possession, creating space by having their striker drop a bit deeper to connect play. And here they go once more through Rankin.
Rankin on that right side, not able to get past his man there. They've done well enough, Kingston College, to avert that danger. But yeah, it has been tremendous to see how they've been playing, at least in this game so far, Calabar High. I mean, we've heard of the potential they're building for years now, in years and years. I just want to set this aside. Kingston College have a chance, and well done there by Kadar Miller to save that one, hold on to that. So for now, 2-1 still intact for Calabar.
First time in a while that Kingston College have created anything of note.
They can come again. Ricky snatches that one away. He needs to find a player in the box. He has 2 to aim for. Make that 3. But in the end, comes away with a throw for Kingston College. It seems as if the ease in tempo, in fact it's a corner for Kingston College, but it seems as if the ease in tempo is causing a bit of a distraction for Calabar High, because now they're making defensive errors. Cleared away. Rankin. starting the counter-attack now for Calabar. Lifted this one over. Reed, not fast enough this time to get there first. Good clearance in the end. Why it looks like Kamal Patterson.
A very necessary one as well. Francesco Reed was blazing through the middle there. And if that challenge was inaccurate, it would have been either a red card or a one-on-one for Francesco Reed and Calabar. But the danger hasn't ceased yet. These corner kicks have proved a constant threat for Calabar.
Swinging with the left foot, a low cross. Still a little bit of danger there. Cleared away by Kingston College in the nick of time, but lifted back inside the box and over the head of Kavon Campbell into the hands of Justin Williams.
And how close was that?
Very.
Any touch there surely would have been 3-1 for Calabar, but instead it's Kingston College trying to surge forward.
Yeah, it looks as if Martin was trying to Byfield rather was trying to find a shot there. And, Kedar Miller again, who has been quite solid despite conceding the first goal of this game. Comes up with another save, a push there. Cries for a foul, but waved off by referee Parchment. Calabar now. Byfield, the ball falls to him, and it's a goal, the equalizer right on the stroke of the end of the first half. Well. Kingston College are back in this one. The score, 2-2.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Calabar would have wanted to avoid at the end of this first half. It's been a brilliant one by them so far. But one moment, a quick transition not dealt with effectively. And that snapshot coming in from Byfield, who has come up with clutch goals for this Kingston College team time and time again over the last couple of seasons. He's provided yet another now as we enter 3 minutes of first half stoppages.
Wow. I did mention it would be a slugfest. Kingston College, they desperately need a win. They went down and now they're right back in this one. Byfield moves to 18 goals this season. And right as we mentioned, the lack of intensity from Calabar High causing these errors in the defensive line, which could be another threat here. This one sees the keeper off his line, goes for the shot, and Miller does well to keep it out, but yeah, resulted in a goal. And now we're back square at Stadium East. Searching for Reed is Rankin and not able to find him. Kingston College now, you see Calabar instantaneously boosting up themselves, trying to find back that tempo that they had that resulted in them getting the lead initially.
And of course it will be pretty difficult for them to sustain that tempo, not only throughout a half but throughout an entire game. That's why, as we both said, it was so important for Calabar to hold this lead until the halftime break. They haven't done so, and it's going to be a completely different game going into the second half if scoreline remains the same. Rankin does excellently once more, and he wins a free kick. We've already seen how these can trouble that KC backline, as Rankin may need a little assistance. It's just a stretch and he's up once more.
what a game you're having so far.
Certainly living up to expectations.
This one swung aside by Larman. And just over the head of Peters. Goal kick.
Might be the last bit of action for the first half. Unless
Kingston College now trying to make their way forward for at least one final charge before the end of the half. Sent back. They still have it, Kingston College. Trying to find a way through. Byfield. Brought down. And that's it for the first half of this encounter. And yeah, it has been a big battle so far, and Stadium East, they're enjoying it. I'm sure you are enjoying it as well. At home, we are enjoying it. Calabar High, they came into this game. They still lead the table so far, but they know that the job is not done. Kingston College, they're searching for a win so they can secure or come very close to securing a spot into the quarterfinals. At halftime, it's all square. Kingston College 2, Calabar High 2.
Make a season for giving thanks for what matters. It's the time to show up, be there for each other, and to feed our hope for a brighter tomorrow. Celebrate being together with a KFC festive feast. Get the new festive 9 bucket. Proceeds from each festive feast purchase go towards hurricane relief. KFC is thinker lickin' good.
So tasty. What a catch. With a caramel center. What a catch. And so much chocolate. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. With so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, it's like caramel. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. What a catch. Oh, 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 oh. What a catch. You know we love you. What a catch. Oh, 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 oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What a catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker. Much quicker. And you need to make sure. I'm the coach. And I'm the assistant coach. No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
Final day of Zone 2 action in the round of 16 of the ISSA Schoolboy Football Manning Cup for the urban area schools here. Stadium East, Kingston College, who are searching for a spot in the quarterfinals. up against Calabar High, who need to seal their spot. 2-2 so far in this encounter at Stadium East. And this is how the first half has gone so far. We had 4 goals to start it. And yeah, Kingston College had the first threat. And they wanted to push forward, show their intentions early. And eventually, they would be able to get the first goal. Byfield sending a lovely ball inside to find Sharif Ricketts. And before 10 minutes, we had our first goal. But soon after, the answer. First attempt there for Calabar coming from Jaheim Rankin. Slightly missed it. And again, identically into the box. And this time, Francesco Reed was able to get the equalizer for Calabar. And it was 1-1. They continue to threaten Calabar. They were intense for the majority of the first half. Pegged back Kingston College a bit. Some good moments from Kadar Miller. Both goalkeepers, they've been tested. Now this is where, after Calabar would go 2-1 up eventually, Kingston College, right on the stroke of halftime, would get back the equalizer. Byfield, the best man you'd want that ball to fall to, and he was able to slot it home, bringing things all level. But Calabar, of course, continued to push forward. Kingston College trying to go ahead after they were down. So 2-2 is how it would end the half. Kingston College, they had 5 shots. Calabar just 1 more than them. 4 of Kingston College's 5 shots were on target, while Calabar only shot 50% on goal. And they had more fouls, Kingston College. 3 of their 4 fouls causing yellow cards, and 3 yellow cards also for Calabar, who had 3 fouls. No red cards yet shown in this game. And 4 corners, 3 more than Kingston College for Calabar High. And they've had 1 outside as well. But the lion's share of possession, which would have looked at one point as if it was going to be in favor of Calabar, 51% falling for Kingston College. Well, Janae is somewhere around Stadium East. I wonder who she has for us. Let's go over to Janae Robinson.
And now we are in the stands with the fans. I'm here with a really big fan for Calabar. You guys may know him as Bulby Soups, and he's joined here with me today because right now Calabar has 2 goals, KC 1 goal in this encounter. Bulby.
No, 2-2. 2-2.
Oh yes, 2-2. My apologies. Bulby, this is an exciting encounter. Off air we were talking about the fact that usually when you hear Calabar and KC, you hear about it with track and field, but this football team this year has been showing prowess and has been bringing back the Calabar spirit. Can you talk to me about that Calabar spirit that you know?
Yeah man, I can tell you, Calabar has come a far way, judging from where it was in the past. So we kind of find back a rhythm now, Yeah. So we go back to the old Calabar where we have a rhythm, we fans them, I believe again, and I come out like me, I take time out and do my thing for come out. But Calabar against KC is one of the biggest encounters over there. It's like a Man U versus an Arsenal. Yeah, man.
And when we're looking at this zone is a very heated zone. We have the likes of Kingston College, Calabar, Hydel, and Campion in it. So right now, this game is really a must-win game for you guys if you want to go through.
Yeah, man, it's definitely a must-win game. And I want to tell you, I don't believe in teams switching on and off. I believe that a team should always prowess and go on the field and just know they want to win. It's just all about winning.
All right. Well, as one of the biggest fans, if not the biggest fan for Calabar, can you leave some encouraging words for the boys on the pitch today?
And I want to tell the boys, Zin, because it's a thing I see in football now, the younger youths, they get carried away easily. I think most of these young football players, they need mentors. They need people to sit them down and bring back the humble side to them. Because trust me, ego can show off everything for you. And guys, remember, as a football player and as a sports person, you're prone to criticism. Do not let criticism derail what you're about. Stay focused, believe.
All right, Bobby, back to the match. Give me a prediction score before we finish.
Prediction? Come on, it's a Calabar win, man.
What's the scoreline though?
I would say 4-2.
All right, well, you've heard it from him first. We are in the stands with the fans, and check me back after the match. I'll be talking to the coaches.
People, remember, Bulby soup, any other soup, cup soup.
All right, thank you.
We are back. Yes, we are back. After 37 days, schoolboy football is back, but under different circumstances. Far different circumstances.
The confirmed death toll from Hurricane Melissa has climbed to 45.
The destruction Hurricane Melissa left in her wake is undeniable. The disruption of lives, displacement, and in some cases, absolute desperation were palpable. But in the midst of despair, it is sport which can provide an escape. Hope can shine brightly even after the gloom of disaster has brought darkness. And that hope can be found in the teamwork, community, and camaraderie built through sport. ISSA Schoolboy Football is aiming to lift the nation's student athletes and the wider Jamaica out of the perils they face after the storm. Even in times of struggle, the Jamaican spirit of resilience will continue to shine through sport. Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these four boys dream of playing in the ISSA Schoolboy Football competitions.
Will you score this for Casey? Will you score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And KC has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield.
And leave them here. It's your boy, the Billboard Selector World. Boom! Save him! You see it happen. What more can I do?
Yeah, we're back here at the Stadium East Field where Kingston College are 2-2 with Calabar High in the hunt for a quarter-final space. And right now they started this game third in the zone, that's zone 2, Kingston College, and now they're trying to topple the leaders, Calabar High, for a spot in the quarterfinals. It is heating up here in St. Andrew, and this game has been very intense since the first whistle. Kingston College, of course, the defending champions. Calabar High, who haven't been to this stage since, well, haven't been to the quarterfinals since 2017. So both of these teams are intent on making the quarterfinals, the next round of matches, because of what it means for them as Kingston College gets ready to start us off for the second half. Referee Parchment sends us on our way, and Kingston College gets us going for the second half. Came into this one, the last 7 encounters between these two teams, Calabar went down 5 times to Kingston College, 2 draws, the other results, and that's an early foul in the second half. Romaine Foster on the receiving end of that one. So this is a bit of a grudge match for Calabar, while Kingston College are trying to keep that record intact, that winning record. This one sent inside, early threat for Kingston College, and the flag goes up. Offside called on Calvin Brown. It has been an interesting encounter this so far, and 4 goals in it already. We saw 2 from Calabar in the first half in quick succession, just within 3 minutes of each other. 21st and the 24th minute. Ranking has been good. Henry has gone off for Calabar. They've been very eventful. Kingston College, right on the stroke of halftime, were able to pull it back. Can they go ahead there? Shifting 1, shifting 2, and can't find his footing. Kelvin Brown not able to produce anything substantial from that chance.
Yeah, looking like a real danger man to start this second half. Kelvin Brown was missing in action for Kingston College for a fair chunk of the season, but back on the island of Jamaica now and looking to produce the goods at this crucial stage. You did mention how intriguing this game is, but of course there is another game being played currently in this Zone 2. Campion College taking on Heidel, and what I can tell you is that at halftime in that game, it's actually Campion leading Heidel by a 1-0. So currently it would be these 2 teams, Kingston College on 4 points, Calabar on 5 points, going through. Kingston College would be in that second position based on goals scored.
Wow. Talk about a twist in the tail.
But still 45 minutes left to play in both of these games. So of course, a lot can change, and we will be keeping you abreast of the situation at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium between Heidel and Campion College.
As you know, Kingston College would have lost their opening round of 16 games to Heidel. They were 1-0 losers in that encounter. Campion College were easily brushed aside then by the Purple Pride. A shot comes in, it's blocked. And now, in a flip of the script, Heidel are facing defeat to the winless Campion College. already Kingston College trying to assert their dominance, just like they did in the first half at the start of this game. For about 5-6 minutes they were threatening. They did eventually take the lead in the 7th minute.
Yeah, they'll be looking for a similar start to the second half, and they are the team applying pressure.
Rooms setting up this corner for Kingston College. This one swung inside, dealt with by Palmer. Second time of asking, it is over the heads of the Kingston College players, and a goal kick now for Calabar. That long ball game has been the go-to for Calabar, produced fruits for them. Foul call. Calvin Brown trying to pin his defender. Calabar now going the other way. Reed out wide. Goal scorer for Calabar, the first goal scorer. Lovely bit of play there. Reed gets it back. Trying to find some way inside. Played back to him, and that touch from Peters was just a little bit too strong. And it goes out for a goal kick for Kingston College.
Yeah, some good composure shown by Calabar over there in that corner, but I think at some point they should have just gotten it inside the box. Rankin does well to win it back high though.
Good takedown there. Calabar still with it. Rankin looking for a pass in the box. Decides to go back to Smith instead. Smith trying to find Reed. Calabar again winning high. It's taken away. Not able to control that one. Kajay Fletcher, and it results in them losing possession. Kingston College.
Yeah, a minute or so of both teams trying to win their duels. Calabar in the end coming out the better of the two with his throw-in. Larmond.
Here's Rankin trying to get by two players. He loses his footing and he loses possession as well. Kingston College trying to find Reed was Larmond.
Peyton Larmond, who came over from St. George's College to a 10-6 form here at Calabar High. Has made a huge impact on this team already. Very versatile player and has shown his exploits from set pieces already. Calabar looking to press high once more and forcing a long punt upfield, which Calabar and their goalkeeper Miller will claim comfortably.
Calabar go the other way now. Ricketts gets it back, almost. Larman again with the long ball. This time, this one is a better delivery. Finds Reed, who takes it down, not well enough. He stripped out that one from Patterson.
Already we can see the intent from Calabar as KC win a foul deep.
Kingston College captain would take charge of this free kick, of course. Allowing his team to go forward. Kingston College still with the ball. Rankin now turns and goes. Touch too heavy there and runs out, and it will go back the other way for Kingston College. I must say that I am impressed by how Rankin has seemed to have matured as a player over the last season. We saw him 1 season ago. He was trying to basically do everything himself. He knew he was a star in the team and he wanted to play as such. This time we're seeing a more controlled player, more level-headed, more touches, a few passes himself. He was able to produce 7 goals, and he's been okay with being the supporting player. Lots of maturity shown between seasons. That one cleared away by Calabar. Kingston College will then get it back and then give it right back to Calabar. Really trying to get it in behind.
Well defended in the end by Patterson, who looks to get KC going once more.
KC trying to find their way into the box. Appeal for a foul there by Kelvin Brown, but he's ignored by the referee. These games are so important for momentum going into the quarterfinals. You don't want to wait until the final day of round of 16 action and then lose a game. Because wherever you end up, that momentum can follow you. Whether it is in the Walker Cup, if you finish 3rd or 4th, if you go into the top 2 and get into the quarterfinals, you want to do so in winning fashion, or at least not losing. Does well to get by Romaine Foster, but gives it back to Calabar, but luckily his team comes back with it, and in the end Miller again doing the dirty work to clean up. This one sent down the line trying to find Rankin. Does find him. Rankin passes it back and to switch to Reed now, who does well enough to get away. A nice pass inside, but Mark's not able to get on that one, and eventually the flag goes up. Called for offside.
Calabar again. Simple plans. Play on one side and then that big switch for the overload. Following the overload. Continuing to carry a threat whenever they have possession.
Calabar now with some work to do in the back line. Kingston College. A tussle there at the flag. And coming away with it, of course, was Palmer. And he gave it right back to the Kingston College team. Luckily, Reed again does well. Kingston College. They come forward. They have a bit of life here. What can be done with it? Nothing.
consistently looking for Reed or Rankin whenever they win the ball back deep. And Rankin's going to be on it now.
Rankin trying to find his way forward. He's being trailed by Ricketts. And a little tug on the jersey causing Ricketts to fall out of play and the foul given. But he's still down. It was a rough tug by Rankin. He is a very physical player. Ricketts is writhing in pain. Not sure.
Probably how he would have landed following that tug.
Melo!
He did landed face first. Just as you saw him on the ground there. And he'll get some assistance by the medical team. 2-2. 15 minutes into the second half. All first half goals. Starting with a goal in the 7th minute for Kingston College. That pretty much started a spree of goal scoring in the first half. That was through the boot of Sharif Ricketts, the man getting the attention. Then 14 minutes later, we didn't have to wait too long. Francesco Reed with the equalizer for Calabar before Jaheim Rankin in the 24th minute was able to bring them back, or give them the lead. And then right on the stroke of halftime, the 45th minute, Sean Byfield giving the equalizer.
A couple of changes coming up for Calabar.
Sheldon Pusey goes in. Soto, Jaquan Stewart, so play restarts. Calabar, of course, will be trying to take back more control of the game as they did through this period of the first half, where they seem to have total control at one point in time. Smith with a good pass on Rankin, and that shot is way off.
Yeah, never settled himself. Can always tell where a ball is going to go based on the person who's striking it, and their body positioning was always facing away from goal as he struck that one. And if you're going to do that, you need to get over the ball much more. But here he is once more, Rankin. As Calabar and their triangles around this KC press continue to pose a threat. Rankin down the right-hand side once more.
A lovely cross. Deja averted. Shot comes in. Appeals for handball, and it is given. The free kick for Calabar. Pusey, the substitute, with his first touch, getting a shot off, and it came off the arm. And now Calabar in great position to take the lead.
Yeah, fantastic bit of play from Rankin, and Francesco Reed now operating centrally, following up on the play, getting a dangerous crossing. That's a goal-saving clearance. Not quite sure if that shot was on target, but the handball there against Taylor. And it's a free kick now, pretty close to the box. Going to be difficult to get it up and over this wall, especially the height of this wall. You see Kelvin Brown in there. It's a 6-man wall also. Justin Williams has set up. Peyton Larman and Jaheim Rankin over it. What can they produce?
Rankin! Wide off the mark. Oh! A threatening low shot. No chance there really for the keeper who was caught behind his wall. And that one goes wide. Calabar still threatening.
Yeah, tried to strike it low to the keeper's side, and again, Calabar is such a well-coached team. So many triangles around these KC players that Kingston College have struggled to cope out of possession with all of these in-possession automations from Calabar.
Yeah, Anthony McDonald there who placed Francesco Reed. Committed by Kingston College. Calabar will come away with possession. Was trying to get a quick restart there. Palmer, but the referee halting. Now, sun is starting to set in Stadium East Field. Of course, you know, it is Christmas time, the Yuletide season, so probably I should have said season's greeting at the start of this broadcast, Jay. Are you a Christmas fan yourself?
Yeah, of course. I think it's the best time of the year. Anything from October, particularly the 18th, all the way down to the end of the year, I think is a great time.
Confirmation of the substitution there for Calabar, their fourth. Or rather, Kingston College. Zaire Douse coming in for Jamal Fraser. Kingston College with the change. I mean, for some people, most people, this is Christmas time for them. Football season. Offside call there. You know, it was extended the season this time to things beyond our control, the elements. But, you know, it is about resilience. Two teams are in the field who signal and embody resilience, which is pretty much the theme for this country, the land of wood and water. For the last couple of months, this one sent inside, trying to find one of the green shirts in there. Another cross comes in, this one. A shot by McDonald is kept out. Kingston College now going the other way. He's brought down. Terrible collision there between Miller, and it looks as if it was Calvin Brown on the receiving end. That was a nasty blow for both men.
Yeah, extremely brave goalkeeping there. Kedar Miller was already so far out of his goal, had to commit to it. It was a lovely pass over the top. An extreme danger. The KC player was already past it. It's a really bad collision for both players.
It looked as if he had given up on that one. Brown, and because Miller was so set already on getting the ball, he just continued. Brown did not. Well, Brown pulled out early. And Miller continued on his way, and that collision could not be avoided at that point. And we hope that both players are okay. They're getting the attention that they need as Kingston College. They go back to the sidelines to try to hear from their coach, Vasa Reynolds, who thinking of a few ideas to get his team back on top. Of course, a draw at this current state with the other game going on, 1-0 in favor of Campion College over Haida, who defeated Kingston College in the round of 16. A draw can get them into potentially the quarterfinals, the defending champions, but knowing Vassal Reynolds and the type of coach he is, he would not be happy with just that, and he would want to go ahead to win this game to secure, give himself a better chance, his team, of getting into the quarterfinals with a solid second place spot.
Yeah, he certainly would. It would mean as well that KC would be second. They would be facing off against at least 2 group winners. The teams that have won the groups are quite tough so far. Vauxhall, they won their group. Jamaica College have also won theirs.
Good signs here. Of course, being the big figure he is for his age, Kelvin Brown, he was up early, but Kedar Miller, after some attention, is up and walking around. I mean, probably the wind was knocked out of him a bit, but good signs for him. So, it seems as if you have some news for us, Legit. I'll take this one away. Kingston College, they'll be a little bit more concerned now because Haida High has just scored, equalized 1-1, Campion College. So, it seems as if we're right back at square one for all 4 of these teams, and Kingston College now will be trying now to go for this win now. They'll feel as if they'll be forced to go for the win now that Haida has equalized. Play resumes. Another collision there, but not too serious. Calabar with the throw-in. So we're in the round of 16, of course. 4 groups of 4. The top 2 finishers, of course, from each group will go into the quarterfinals, and then we'll have 2 groups of 4 teams, as Miller seems to not, well, he goes down again. Seems he hasn't gotten over that collision he had a few minutes earlier.
There was a signal for him to be substituted as well.
Yeah. The other 2 teams finish 3rd and 4th in the round of 16 groups. Will go to the Walker Cup first round. Here is the goals so far for this game. The first one coming in the 7th minute for Kingston College through the boot of Sharif Ricketts. But 14 minutes later, the first one was back on the score sheet. 21 minutes gone in the game, and Francesco Reed was able to get the equalizer. A wonderful ball into Rankin, who made that look very easy. And 3 minutes later, Calabar High were up 2-1. But after a bit of a defensive error here from Calabar, Byfield, the man who has 18 goals this season, was able to put it all square. And now, leaving us in this position, Kingston College 2, Calabar 2.
And you did say it, we are exactly where we started in today's play, with both games currently drawing. Hydel and Campion College currently locked at 1 goal apiece. Calabar and Kingston College, as you're seeing on your screen, currently locked at 2 goals apiece. So at current, the group standings would have Calabar and Hydel going through to the quarterfinals. Kingston College finishing third, unless they can find a winner in this game.
This is a lengthy break here, so it means that we could be in for a lengthy added time. And yeah, Miller is really struggling, which is a big loss here for Calabar, because he's been doing so well for them throughout this game. He did concede the first goal of the game, but he has been absolutely fantastic for the last couple of for the remainder of the game. But yeah, he's really struggling here, in some pain. Got up, he looked okay, walked away, and he was struggling. Now we see why. I mean, he ran into the big frame of Kelvin Brown. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be another forced substitution here for Calabar High. So Kimar Brown will come into the goal. To replace Kadar Miller for Calabar. He will be wearing the number 1 jersey. Clash of colors. Even though he is number 40 on the team sheet. Well, he'll have a big task ahead of him, trying to keep Kingston College out of the net. But here's his first test, and Calabar does enough to get that one away. Brown threatened, had a chance. But no cigar.
Long throw coming in from KC. Repelled initially. And we'll have another one in short order.
Another long throw coming in. And that one is over the bar.
Kelvin Brown now, I believe, needing some assistance. He's still in a lot of pain following that collision.
Indeed, it was a very painful one for both players.